start. Great start today. Oh. Hey guys. Welcome to more Cold Steel. And it looks like we're pretty much back on schedule for all of this. So now it's time to start chapter 5. Before I do that, I want to see something. So I haven't finished the monster guide. I haven't obtained all the recipes. I could try to do that. Still need that, which I'm very close to doing. I haven't completed all the character profiles. Huh. Huh. And then those are just the ones. Okay. Alright. Let's get started. Finally. Ooh. I don't know why I'm so tired today, but yeah. Alrighty. So. Finished up chapter 4 last time. So this week we're starting chapter 5. So, cool.
Mid-August. It was the peak of summer, and the sweltering sun was beating down on the residents of Trista. After returning from Heimdall, we were given a whopping 5-day summer vacation before the school year resumed. Turns out, Thor sticks to its military roots, only granting extended vacations to students over the New Year's holiday. However, nobles are allowed to visit home, ostensibly to give them time to become familiar with their family's holdings. And, as you might expect, that meant most students from classes 1 and 2 spent summer away from Trista. Meanwhile, classes 3 through 5 were stuck on campus, envying the nobility as they studied and trained as usual. The other members of Class 7 and I chose to stay in Trista as well, facing the heat with our fellow students.
Ugh, it's so hot. I'm dying in here. I'm sick of this heat already. Talking about it is just making me feel even hotter. The Academy should install an orbital air conditioner. At least then it'd be a little easier to cope. An orbital air conditioner? What is that? Well, it's this device that blows out cold air to help regulate a room's temperature. Maybe it'd help if you think of it as the opposite of a stove. Wow, that's some kind of wizardry. I've heard of them, but aren't they supposed to be prohibitively expensive? Only the most modern buildings seem to be able to afford them. Do you have one of those in your house? Well, there's one in the Reinford Company's corporate headquarters, yeah. It'd be nice if my mother could spare one, for the Academy. She sits on the board. If she could spare one, for the Academy she sits on the board of directors for. Seems a bit much to hope for. This is a military academy, so I doubt we can expect to be indulged quite that much. Still, a machine to help us keep cool in the summer. Whoever first invented that should get a medal. I'll admit that the summer heat here is more difficult to cope with than in Legram. But as long as I think of it as another part of my training, it doesn't bother me all that much. Brayard gets similar summer heat waves, but there's usually a breeze blowing in from the canyon at this time of year. That does make summers a bit easier to manage. My hometown's up in the mountains, so it's pretty cool even around this time of year. Actually, now that you mention it, I would have thought you three would be back home for the summer, being nobles and all. You were given permission, weren't you? If everyone else was going home, I would have considered it. But in the end, I decided against it. I mean, it wasn't all that long ago I got to see Elise. Maybe next year. I came here to train. Until I feel like I've made significant progress, I have no intention of returning home. Some of you saw my father's mansion. You think I'd go back to a place like that willingly? I'd much rather stay here and take my chances with heat stroke. You're really that uncomfortable at home, huh? Still, hot as it is, there's a lot going on right now. I doubt all the people headed to that conference at the end of the month don't have much time to be worrying about the heat. Make a good point. You're talking about the West Lemuria Trade Conference, right? That's the one. There's never been an international conference on that scale before, at least not in modern times. Mayor Dieter Kreuss, who also happens to be the International Banker Crossbell CEO, was the one who first proposed it. I've heard that Prince Olivert will be attending on behalf of His Majesty the Emperor, and Chancellor Osborne is supposed to be attending too. Seems crazy to think we met them both just a few weeks ago. The Chancellor in particular was a pretty intimidating figure. Seemed like a big scary monster. I've heard he served in the Imperial Army before becoming a politician. Then, 11 years ago, His Majesty entrusted him with the position as Chancellor. Supposedly, a full 70% of the Imperial Army is under his jurisdiction. His real fame comes from establishing most of the nation's railway network central in the capital. Though he's also been responsible for annexing several smaller countries and independent states around Erebonia. I believe those all took place, at least without any bloodshed though, at least as far as I'm aware. I wouldn't put too much stock in what he's selling. Military spending in this country has increased exponentially since he took up his position as Chancellor, and that's only possible thanks to the tax revenue he gleans from the people of Heimdall and those annexed nations. Well, he was the one who ordered the construction of those 2 railway guns that got pointed at Crossbell, too. At one point, Erebonia was on the verge of full-scale war with Calvert because of those things. Oh yeah, I heard it was actually Laburl that proposed a way to avoid an armed conflict. They ended up signing a non-aggression pact, right? Yeah, we saw that in Sky 2. Yeah, we saw that in Sky 2. Yeah, though I'm sure you've noticed, there's still quite a lot of tension between the 2 countries. I wouldn't be surprised if the issue reared its head again during the trade conference. Chancellor Osborne's been a really popular figure, and has been a really popular figure in the capital, though. Popular enough that he seems to have a group of terrorists after him. He does seem to be the Imperial Liberation Front's main target, doesn't he? You know, the hammer of judgment that shall topple the dictator and all that. Indeed, they seem to harbor a deep-seated grudge against him. Their anger seemed a bit unusual in its intensity, didn't it? He does seem like the type who'd make a lot of enemies, especially with a face like that. Well, I'd rather not speak ill of my father's close ally, but... Come to think of it, isn't the instructor awfully late? It's well past time for our homeroom to start. True, it should have started about 10 minutes ago, actually. I swear that woman. She'd better not be sleeping off another hangover back at the dormitory. Wouldn't put it past her. I wish I could say there was no way our standing instructor would do that, but I wouldn't be surprised.
Excuse me. I'll have you know I did no such thing. Today.
There you are, Sarah. What the hell actually
Instructor?
kept you then?
Good morning, Instructor.
Morning, everyone! Anyway, I'll have you know I've got a good reason for being late today. And that reason is, we're going to be welcoming a new classmate today.
Ah, yes, this is where this is happening.
What?
A transfer student at this time of year?
Seriously?
All right, come on in.
Righto. Huh? Crow?
But isn't he a second-year student?
I'm Crow Armbrust. Starting today, I'll be joining you fine folks as a member of Class 7. It's gonna be pretty sweet, guys.
What?
What? I mean, how?
Are you sure you want to know? It's a long tale fraught with the intrigue of school politics.
I don't think I'd put it quite like that. Back in his first year, he slacked off so much that he ended up failing a few of his classes. Then he came crying to me in a panic like, oh, help me, Instructor Sarah. They're not gonna let me graduate. So as a special exception, he's going to be joining us for the next 3 months to pay for his laziness.
You can't be serious.
That's an even more pathetic reason than I was bracing myself for.
I think you already know that Crow was one of the trial users for the Arcus test they ran last year, so I thought he might be a good role model for you. In that sense, anyway. And don't forget, he'll also be joining us on our future field studies, too.
Nice. Looks like you saved me the trouble of having to explain it all. Anyway, let's let the good times roll. Oh, and since we're all classmates now, no need for all that sweet talking you lay on the other second years, all right? Right.
Easier said than done, I fear.
If he was any more laid back, he'd be comatose.
Instructor, I can't help but notice you left the door open.
Wait, is there someone else too?
Huh?
Are you serious? Oh, I was hoping to catch you off guard. All right, come on in and say hello.
I thought you forgot I was out in the hall!
What?
What?
You must be joking.
Hey, aren't you?
You're the girl we met in the Nord Highlands.
Yuppers! Long time no see, guys. But I see a couple of you I don't know, so I guess I better introduce myself. I'm Milliam Orion. And this here is Eric Getlum, but we'll just call him Lammy for short.
What the hell is that? Holy crap!
It's that thing we saw at Ark's fort.
So this is that strange girl you met in the Nord Highlands.
Oh, and a little house rule before anything gets blown up. No bringing that thing out in the classroom. If he accidentally smashes a wall or blasts through the ceiling, I'm the one who's gonna get chewed out for it.
Boo! Fine. Anyway. Nice to meet you guys.
Tell me you're kidding. Please?
I really wish I could.
Well, I can see we're in for some fun times these next 3 months.
Yep. Yep. Crow and Milliam had joined us. 3 days went by. At first, no one was sure what to make of Crow Armbrust and Intelligence Division Agent Milliam Orion's sudden transfer to Class 7, but within a matter of days, it almost felt like they had been there all along. I'm sure none of you need to be reminded that it was none other than Emperor Dragos who ended the War Alliance. But did you know that historical records tell us he had an amazingly few soldiers under his command? Initially, his allies numbered only a few confidants and several warriors from Nord, and while supporters rallied to him in every region, his ranks still couldn't hope to compare to the other princes' armies. Nonetheless, as they continued to advance, liberating region after region, and after half a year of bloody battles, Prince Dragos met perhaps his most well-known supporter. Milliam, right? Would you happen to know the historical figure to whom I'm referring? Sure do. Leanne Sandlot, also known as the Lance Maiden. Ooh, right you are. Well done. Sandlot was the daughter of a count who ruled over a remote region, and accounts tell us that she showed a great martial skill from a young age. In particular, her skill with the lance was unparalleled. No records exist of her ever being bested in combat. The Lance Maiden also had a group of mighty warriors under her command who fought alongside her in battle. Perhaps you'd like to illuminate us as to the name of this famous band, Reen? The group of mighty warriors of the Lance Maiden? That was the Eisenritter. That was the Eisenritter. Also known as the Iron Knights. They were a band of knights that were able to charge across the battlefield like lightning, cutting down all in their path. Correct! You've done your homework. Well, I've played the later games too, so. The Wandering Prince met the Lance Maiden one day during a prolonged conflict in a remote region of the country. After recognizing each other as reliable and trustworthy, they pledged to fight together under a united banner. With the Lance Maiden and her knights bolstering his ranks, Dragos' army swept through one region after another. In just a year, he was able to defeat the other princes and free the imperial capital, Heimdall. As an interesting footnote, the castle of Eisenritter, used as their base of operation 250 years ago, just so happens to be only a hop, skip, and a jump away from Laura's home in Legrand. Indeed, it is known as Lohengrin Castle. Its It's a beautiful old building situated on the shore of Lake Idbel, hill to the west of Legram. No, you've mentioned that before. Does anyone live there now? No. Though due to the dangerous terrain there, no one goes near it. These days it exists simply as a relic of a bygone age. The Arcade family is responsible for the care and maintenance of the castle, although really only minimal work is done. Speaking of the Arcade house, wasn't one of your ancestors the Eisenritter's second in command? Indeed, the Landsmaiden's most trusted assistant and confidant, from what I understand. The Sandlot family line ended with the death of the Landsmaiden, and it's partly because of that the Arcade family mourns her death each year. Let's see. Ooh, what a fascinating story. Legram, huh? Never had a mission there, so I've never been able to go. Maybe I should have stopped by when I went to Bereahard a while back. You'd think she'd at least try to conceal the fact that she gets sent all over the country on secret missions. I know, she totally just let it slip that she was doing something on Bereahard too. Well, I suppose it's better than her being all distant and cagey around us. Excuse me. Okay, so tomorrow's a free day, which means that next Wednesday you'll have your usual practical exam. You better bring your A game. Oh, Milliam and Crow. A few must-have instructional materials you guys are going to need as part of Class 7 finally showed up. I'll hand that stuff off to you once we're done here, so I want you to come with me to the faculty lounge. Righto. And what a drag. Alright, homeroom's out for the day. Flee! Flee while you can! Marcus, if you'll do the honors. Yes, instructor. All rise. Bow. So, what do you think? Well, I don't think we have to be on our guard around her, at least. Same. Though I'd rather she kept that giant silver thing of hers hidden. I don't think she's a bad girl. I was taking a nap in the courtyard yesterday and she came and fell asleep next to me. What does that have to do with whether or not she's trustworthy? They look like a couple of kittens all curled up together. Their personalities may be worlds apart, but they're both rather cat-like in their own ways. She can't be more than 12 or 13. Still practically a child. Yeah, you're right. She's so chipper all the time that it's hard to really be cold toward her. Yeah, I don't think I could bring myself to spurn her. She's got that natural charm, I think. Be that as it may, her presence since here reeks of blood and iron, if you take my meaning. Well, it certainly seems that way.
As such, I'm planning on granting you a bit of additional assistance. I should have it ready for you in a few weeks' time.
It's hard to believe a girl like that could be an agent of the Intelligence Division. Not just going off of what happened in Nord, but just going off of what happened in Nord, there's not much that would make me doubt it now. And then there's that thing, Arlageddon, that's always worth them. She calls it Lammy, but aside from its name, we don't really know anything about it. It seems to be made of some strange material, but with both metallic and ceramic properties. Hard, but pliable. Agreed. And it doesn't look like anything you can make even with the most cutting-edge orbital technology. When I touched it, it felt really nice and cold. Wow, so you actually touched it? It hasn't escaped my notice that it seems strikingly similar to the combat shells those we fight in our practical exams. I think it's safe to assume that they share some kind of common origin. Yeah. The instructor said she was forced to accept it, though in a sense, Milliam was forced on us too. You're welcome to think what you will, but I don't trust her. Either way, she's technically our classmate now, like it or not. It may be a little early to tell whether we can trust her as a friend, but we should be able to figure out pretty quickly whether we can count on her as a member of Class 7. Well, that's a logical way of breaking it down at least. You're right. It's still pretty early to make sweeping judgments. Knowing her background would be great, but what's really important is whether or not we can count on her to fight. Agreed. As students of a military academy, that's probably the most important issue. We'll have to wait and see. Well, considering we're living in the same dormitory, it'd be good if we all got along. Yeah, I wouldn't want her to think we're trying to make her feel unwelcome either. And then there's Crow. What's he like, Reem? You seem like you get along with him pretty well. I don't know if I'd put it quite like that. If I had to say, I'd describe him as a capricious gambling addict, way too prone to ante up for every hand. Hades help us. He sounds like the kind of miscreant who one would be better off avoiding. You can count on him when the chips are down, though. He really helped me out last month with Elise when Elise went into the old schoolhouse. He's good in a fight and pretty handy with his Arcus too. Maybe you're worrying over nothing. Maybe we're worrying over nothing then. Still, I'm not sure how to connect with him, you know? Well, at least you're in separate dorms. We're in separate dorms for the time being. We'll just have to see how things go. Alright. So now that we've gotten through a half an hour of freaking cutscene,
Right.
Sorry, just checking something. Not continue with that then. Okay. Those ones are done. So I guess there's not much for me to whoop. Yeah, okay, so that's that.
Hello, Reen Schwarzer speaking.
Oh, hi there, Reen. Do you have a moment?
Toa? Well, this is a surprise. What can I do for you?
You've got a new student in your class now, right? Well, her student notebook is ready, so I figured it'd be best to get it to her as soon as possible. And since you handled it last time, would you mind coming to get it for her?
Ah, you're talking about Million. Sure thing. I'll come get it right away. You want me to swing by the student council room then?
That'd be great. Thanks.
She sure doesn't waste any time. I should head on over to the student council room before it gets too late.
Alright, let's go do that then.
The door's open. Come on in.
Sorry if I disturbed you.
Oh, Reen. Not at all. Sorry for making you come all the way out here.
Don't worry about it. It's class business anyway. That's quite the spread you've got on your desk there. Is it just me, or does your workload only ever seem to increase?
Well, I've got a little extra going on right now that's keeping me a little busier than normal. Anyway, this is Milliam's notebook. Crow's already got one, along with the added pages on the Arcus units you all have. So she's the last one who needs it.
All right. I'll be sure to pass this on to Million next time I see her. Actually, if you don't mind my asking, how much do you know about why she's here at the Academy?
All I know is that she came with a recommendation from the Army's Intelligence Division, really. You know those combat shells you fight in your practical exams? They're being used with the Emperor's authorization. Apparently, it's something similar for Milliam. They can't deny her admission if the Emperor's pushing it through.
This goes all the way up to His Majesty?
Seems like it. The Chancellor was the one who set up both the Intelligence Division and the Railway Military Groups. But neither of those organizations could have been established without His Majesty's consent. That's what's unusual. Anyway, because of that, the Academy can't really turn down a direct referral with that kind of backing.
So that's how it is. But even accounting for that, I never would have expected Crow to be transferred into our class too.
Yeah. I was just as shocked as you when I found out. I knew he was a habitual class cutter, but I always figured he at least had enough credits to graduate. Oh, I feel like a failure as student council president for not noticing. Maybe even a failure as a friend.
Whoa there. I think you're being a little hard on yourself. What about Angelica? Does she have enough credits to graduate?
Angie at least makes sure to attend the classes she needs for graduation. Apparently, Crow not only hadn't attended enough class units, he also didn't turn in some essential assignments. But as long as he's active and engaged with his Class 7 work over the next couple months, he'll be able to graduate.
Ah. Still, I get the distinct feeling this 1-2 punch of transfer students wasn't just a happy coincidence. Am I right?
Well, yeah. The principal thought placing Crow in Class 7 might be beneficial for the rest of you, too. His grades might be a sorry sight, but he really knows how to get things done when he wants to. Did you know he was responsible for all of the event planning at last year's Academy Festival?
Crow did that? Voluntarily?
It might be kind of awkward having a second-year student in your class, but I hope you guys will all get along. That goes for Milliam, too, of course. She might have an unusual background, but at the end of the day, she's still a 13-year-old girl.
Yeah, I get what you mean. So she really is 13 then?
Yeah, she scored really well on her entrance exam, though, so I think she can handle the curriculum fine. She might be small, but she can roll up her sleeves with the best of them.
Now, where have I heard of someone like that before? Oh, sorry. Looks like I've got a call coming in.
Go ahead and answer. I don't mind. I wouldn't want want me to miss anything important.
Alright. Excuse me then. Hello, Reen Schwarzer speaking.
Hello, Reen. It's your favorite instructor here. Are you still on the academy grounds by any chance?
As much as it pains me to say it, I am.
No need to sound so suspicious. It's just that after I gave Milliam all the things I had for her, she just took off somewhere. You know how she tends to be kind of a mischief maker. So could you find her and drag her back to the dorms for me?
Alright. I can only imagine what would happen if she were to flash that silver thing of hers around on the academy grounds again.
Yeah, I'd really rather avoid a repeat of yesterday. Anyway, I leave it in your capable hands, brave leader of Class 7. Mwah!
Wait a second. When did I become the...
She really does trust you. Anyway, I'll let you go then. Are you still up for helping me with a few requests tomorrow?
Of course. I'll be around. Still, I know you've got a full slate and all, but try not to overwork yourself. And if there's anything else I can do to make life a little easier for you, don't hesitate to ask.
Sure. And thanks.
Alright, guess I better start looking for Milliam. But where do I even start? She could be almost anywhere. I should probably ask a couple of the others for help. I doubt I'll accomplish much, but just checking places at random. Come to think of it, I haven't gotten Crow's number yet either. I think that two other classmates will be enough for this, so I should remember to ask him when I get the chance. Well, this is basically just choose who you want to go going around with. Sure. I can see why you're concerned. It certainly doesn't seem prudent to just let her wander the campus unattended. She probably saw so much here that it's new to her that she took off exploring. Yeah, I think you're right. I doubt she's left the academy grounds yet, though, so we should be able to find her. I'll just have to think, if I were new here, what would seem the most interesting? Check those places. Very well. Let's go find her. Ow, look at that water. That's gotta be refreshing. I kinda wanna take a dip. Phew, finally found you. Oh, hey, Reen. Hey, do you know if I can take swimming lessons while I'm here? I can't think of a reason why you wouldn't. Has Instructor Sarah given you your school swimsuit yet? Nah, all I got today was my uniform. She told me I'd get it tomorrow. I can't wait though. I wish I could go swimming right now. Swimming lessons aren't quite as laid back as you might think. You guys think too much. Besides, all this pool talk really makes me want to go for a swim. Oh, I know. Milliam? Ta-da! I can wear this. It's totally waterproof and dries in no time. Now it's no problem if I get wet. Wow. Alright, get set, go! William, are you okay? Sorry, I had to check something. This is way too much fun. Hop on in, the water's nice and cool. She just doesn't care, does she? Unbelievable. We should go after her. Huh? Where'd Million go? Did you see where she went, Monica? You mean the crazy girl who jumped down here? She just left. She was headed towards the girls' locker room, so you probably just missed her. She probably figured we were gonna drag her back to the dorm. Continues. I haven't done this in forever. Onward, mighty steed. Full speed ahead. Down this instant. That voice doesn't mean it couldn't mean anything but trouble. Hi, buddy. Are you still chasing me? What in the world are you up to? It's been so long since I've been Nord. I thought I'd give it another shot. Dude, this is so much fun. It's totally different than flying around on landing. Would someone please escort her far, far away from the stables? Why do you have to be so stubborn, Useless? You must get that dead from your dad. I'm not even going to dignify that with a response. How would you know what my father's personality is like to begin with? Wow, Million even managed to throw Eustace for a loop there. What's with this girl? Who cares? I'm on a horse now. Time to ride. To the highway. Hey, horsey. Away. Get your hands off the reins of... And let's go. Million, wait. You little. That was the best. We should totally do it again sometime. Are you okay? I'm fine. That girl doesn't seem to have a lick of sense. She seems to have no end to her supply of energy. Hopefully she'll slow down by the time we catch up with her. Time to start looking again. Oof. God, that just... Yeesh. Poor Eustace. Wow, so this is the Orville bike everyone was talking about. I want to try it. It'll need some fine tuning before you'll be able to do that. You do have the option of riding alongside me, however. I'm always willing to take to take cute little ladies like you for a ride. Really? I kind of want to have a race, though. No, want to see if Lammy's faster than your bike? I don't know what the Slammy is, but it takes some guts to challenge me to a race. Now I'm really starting to take a liking to you. It didn't take long for those two to head off. Well, both she and George know how to take care of people. Oh, hey there, what's up? Truth is... Explain. Oh, you guys are too persistent. I'm not going to let you catch me, though. Our race is gonna have to wait. Ah, very well. I look forward to seeing you around again. For sure. Catch you later. Wait up, Milliam. Off she goes. You could have at least pretended to try and catch her, Angelica. Green, sweetie, surely you realize that I always side with my lovely ladies. I have to say, though, she's even more peculiar than I'd heard. Yeah, I'd really like to see this Lammy she keeps talking about, too. Tell her that she's always welcome here for us, will you? Alright. Okay, let's go search somewhere else. The roof.
Wowee! There's so much cool stuff here! So this is Thor's military academy, huh? I think I'm gonna like it here. Ooh, I wonder what the view from the rooftop's like. Huh?
I should have guessed you'd be here. Hey guys, did you come looking for me again? Don't give me that hey guys. Indeed, we've been all over the academy chasing after you. Let's go back to the dorm. Sure thing. After the chase you led us on, you're just giving up that easily? Well, I've seen enough for one day. Tomorrow's a free day, so that's when I can really start exploring. One could win back-to-back fights. It's with this kind of energy. She's sure a lively girl. Yeah, let's put it like that. Alright, let's get her back to the dorm before she changes her mind. Sounds good. Wowzers, that was so much fun. This town's got a nice feel to it too. I think I'm gonna like it here. Ooh, I wonder where I should go tomorrow. Well, I'm glad someone's having fun. No, maybe you could spare a thought for the people who've been running all over the school grounds looking for you? Yeah. Oh yeah, we should exchange Argus numbers, William. We need to be able to reach you quickly if there's ever an emergency. Sure thing. My number is, tell everyone else when you get back to the dorms, okay? We shall. Yay. Oh yeah, I should try calling Lecter and Claire later. I bet they'll all be surprised. She really does seem like a typical 13-year-old girl for the most part. Makes a perfect disguise, though. Incidentally, what happened to that large construct that usually accompanies you? Huh? You mean Lammy? He's right here. What? Come on out. William, don't call him out here or you'll... Whoa, what's that? It's like a huge silver doll. This is so cool. Is it yours? Awesome. Hey, he sure is. He sure is, isn't he? You can be so troublesome sometimes. Looks like we got our work cut out for us. Just taking care of Milliam. If she's going to be living at the academy, I need to find some way to drill some common sense into her. Eventually, Eventually, we were able to pull them tickets away. Just. Come
Hey
on.
guys, welcome back.
Welcome back, everyone.
Just been making myself at home here.
Crow?
What brings you to our dormitory?
Well, I am a member of Class 7 now, so I've been given the go-ahead to move into this dorm now.
What?
Seems awfully sudden.
But man, Sharon sure makes some amazing coffee. If I'd had a cup of that, I would have been banging down the door to join Class 7 months ago.
You flatter me, Master Crow. Would you like me to bring some of the cakes I baked earlier as well?
Do you even need to ask? Anyway, sorry it kind of came out of nowhere, but it's good to be here.
Looks like he's already made himself at home.
So you're gonna be living here too, huh?
Yep, us newcomers have to stick together, right? I just finished hauling all my stuff over from my old dorm. Looks like I ended up in the room right across from yours, Reen.
I see. I can already see things getting a lot more lively around here.
Ooh, man. Moving all those things really tired me out. I was hoping I could just stow all my junk in my old room, but Toa wouldn't let me.
Of course not. That's just common sense.
You must be pretty exhausted. Well, I suppose now's as good a time as any to officially welcome you to the Class 7 dormitory.
The pleasure's mine. And seriously, you don't have to make a big deal out of it. Come on, loosen up a little. We're classmates now. Just treat me like one of the gang and we're golden.
You sure about that? All right, one of the gang it is. Feels weird to think of you that way after all this time, though.
Well, if you say so.
I don't think I've got anything to worry about with you. Oh, and if you guys don't mind, I want to get in on the action when you explore the old schoolhouse tomorrow. Gotta get back in the groove with my Arcus again, after all.
Huh? A schoolhouse? Who'd want to go to school on their day off?
Well, we've got this special schoolhouse here.
Explain.
Whoa, really? That sounds kind of cool. I want to come too.
How did I know you were going to say that? Didn't I just get done telling you how dangerous it is?
Oh, you don't have to worry about me. As long as I've got Lammy, it'll be easy peasy. And if you didn't take me with you, I'd just break down the door and come after you.
I expect you would make good on that promise, too.
All right. Have it your way. I'll be sure to let you and Crow know when I'm planning on heading into the old schoolhouse tomorrow. But don't just go wandering in there on your own without us, all right?
Yes, sir. Oh, I can't wait to see what it's like down there. So exciting. I might not even be able to sleep tonight.
It's a labyrinth full of monsters here, not a theme park.
Looks like I better give my pistols a little TLC tonight.
And that concludes my overview of the next student's field study schedule. How are things coming along on your end, Instructor Valstein? Well, I've contacted all the relevant authorities, and I've also considered the group placements of our 2 transfer students. Excellent. Now let me ask you once more. Are you both certain that you're in favor of going forward with this? I do feel it may be a bit early for them, but I see no reason not to. As students here, they're going to have to face it sooner or later. I am in full support. Furthermore, I've already secured the Lieutenant General's permission to proceed. Very well then, we will continue as planned. This may be a difficult reality for the students of Class 7 to face, but I can only hope that grappling with it now will help guide them down the right path. Chapter 5, Signs and Omens. Frick. Just now, an hour in, I'm getting to the sign of Chapter 5. Let's just get on with it. Excuse me. Let's just get on with it so that we can get this done. Alright, so we got Schoolhouse Mystery 5. Okay, this one I'm actually gonna read. Does anyone in class 7 really read these? If I wrote whatever I wanted here, would they investigate the old schoolhouse regardless? Perhaps I should use this opportunity to tell a joke. I know just the one. Two men walk into a bar. Instructors Neidhart and Thomas, perhaps. And one says to the other, "Oh, blasted, I'm out of room." Side-by-side car from Georgia and Angelica. Bringing a new feature to the bike and wants you to give it a test run. Come see us in the engineering building when you're ready to ride. And Thor's 7 Mysteries. Lately, the other girls have been going on about the 7 mysteries of the Academy. I desire this grim knowledge. If you do too, visit the Occult Research Club room in the Student Union building. Barrel Year 1. Oh, are you leaving early today? Yeah, I was just about to head out. I guess I should have read all that. Whatever. Do take care then. The sky is looking a little ominous today, so I'd suggest taking an umbrella. You sure? Seems like another boiling summer day to me. Perhaps it is right now, but I have a hunch it won't last the day. Either way, I'll pray you will have another fruitful day. Thanks, Sharon. I'll see you later then. Excuse me. Jesus. So we've got 8 bonding events this time. And now, Crow and Milliam have been added to the to the thing. So now we can actually see their link readings go up. And I'm definitely gonna have to be doing some work with Crow. Yeesh. Level 2's all around except for Fee and Milliam with Crow. Yeesh. Alright. Alright, let's go ahead and start with excuse me. Oof. Oh yeah, that's if I want to just start side by side car. I don't yet, for the record. Get that out of the way. Okay. Let's see, I got a lot of stuff to do. Oh, I can add to both Ferris and Monica's character profiles, although I'm pretty sure I should have already. Okay, I finished Stefan. Wait, George? I didn't finish George's? Whoops. I didn't get either of the second or third page ones. Oh. Oh. Okay. barrels should be done. Didn't get Angelica's done? Oh, that sucks. Lind? I didn't finish Lind or Vivi? Or Rex? Yeah, I did finish barrels though. Finished all those boneheads. Obviously I finished everybody that's here. Finished all of those. Makes sense. Let's see. Right. Oops. Monica's was the one I was checking. Yeah. Alright. Oh. You know what? Let's go get the stupid Thor 7 Mysteries mission done. Because I remember this one being dumb. Dumb and long. Welcome to the Occult Research Society. What kind of fortune would you like me to tell you today, Queen of Class 7? Health? Romance? Hence, I can even give you life advice if that's what you wish. Sorry, I'm not actually here to get my fortune told. Don't worry, I am well aware of that. You were sent here by the student council, weren't you? You could have at least played along a little, though. You're not much fun. I'm kind of fun. Barrel's a strange one, alright. She's got quite the reputation amongst the girls as an uncannily accurate fortune teller, though. There's something you'd like to ask me, is there not? Answers are merely a question away. Do you wish to know what kinds of rituals and curses are my favorites, perhaps? That's probably the kind of thing I'm better off not knowing, thanks. Wait, she didn't just read my mind, did she? Nah, she couldn't have. So I assume you've been informed about what I want you to do. Yeah, you want me to look into the Academy's 7 mysteries, right? Precisely. The sooner you can start investigating, the better. Are you ready to begin? Sure, I'm ready when you are. I know a lot of schools across the country have mysteries like these, but I don't know that Thor's had a set all its own. Well, I'm glad I could give you the good news. They've become a hot topic amongst some of the girls recently. Huh, I wouldn't have guessed that. But you said that you wanted me to look into the 7 mysteries. Does that mean you don't know what all of them are? And you want me to find out what information you're missing? No, I know the basics of each mystery. But what I'd like to ask you to do is to investigate how credible each one is. See, is that something I'll really be able to investigate, though? I mean, they're supernatural. You can just think of that as part of your investigation. If you can't come up with any conclusions, so be it. Either way, to be more specific, I'd like you to ask the people most likely to know something about each mystery. I could do it myself, but I'm not exactly what you call a people person. Right. Anyway, I think I get what you want me to do now. Can you give me a head start by telling me what you know about each of the 7 mysteries, though? I think I've told you everything at once. And I think if I told you everything at once, it might be so much horror to take in that it might stop your heart. So ask me about them one by one, and I'll tell you what I know about each one. That sounds like a good way to do it. Alright, leave the investigation to me. Thank you. I look forward to hearing what you discover. Alright, so let's ask about the first mystery. The Crying Sculpture. The sculpture in question rests in the art room. It's used as a reference for sketches. However, if you dare draw near, you can see tear tracks running down its face. Whoa. What's more, the tears return after wiping them away. Rumor has it that the tears originate from a human being contained within. Okay, I was on board up until then. That's a little too extreme to believe. You think so too? Even so, these sorts of stories always contain some kernel of truth. Perhaps speaking to the head of the art club will allow you to find out. Ask about the second mystery. The haunted piano. Late one night, a student walking by the music room heard someone playing the piano. Drawn by the sound, she took a peek into the room, only to find it empty. Well, the name certainly fits. They claim it's a music-loving ghost playing the piano in there. A ghost who likes music, that's all? Seems a bit lazy to me. Agreed. At least give the ghost some elaborate, tragic backstory to explain its connection to the piano. Regardless, perhaps you could learn more from the head of the wind orchestra. I believe his name was Haibao? Thirdly, we have the mystery of the Forbidden Tome. Now, this one is interesting. Apparently, the Academy's library houses a book containing one of the world's greatest secrets. The book is passed down from one library head to the next, all of whom are tasked with keeping it safe from prying eyes. You weren't kidding, this one is pretty interesting. It pleases me to know that I have a partner in fascination. I just imagine it if it were something that about the fall of the ancient Sumerian civilization. How romantic. The person currently in charge of the library is Instructor Thomas. He's likely the only person who knows for sure. Fourth mystery. He tells of the hidden graves. This legend dates back 250 years. It is said that many who died in the War of the Lions lie buried beneath this academy. More specifically, their bodies are buried directly below what is now the field. Whoa, is there more to this story? Oh, there most certainly is. They say that on some cursed nights, the corpses of the buried rise from their graves to bathe in the moonlight. And when they do, their long-hidden graves surface from the field, overturning it and leaving holes. Well, that explains why this mystery is called the Hidden Graves, at least. But honestly, I was kind of expecting the mystery to be a lot creepier. You must be getting used to these macabre mysteries. Good. Wait, what do you mean by good? Regardless, the best people to ask about the field would be the members of the Riding Club. I believe the club's captain, Lambert, is home for the summer. Perhaps you should ask Paula instead. The sports club's grudge is the topic of the fifth mystery. Given how hard the sports clubs train, it's not uncommon to hear screaming coming from their general direction. But some say that screams can be heard coming from something else dwelling in the gymnasium. The rumors say that those screams are a grudge of sorts, a manifestation of all the stresses sports club members face. This one seems a bit backwards to me. Working up sweat should wash away your stress. It's not make a monster out of them. Only a select few would share that sentiment. Such ignorance of others' feelings might just lead to an uncomfortable end. Right. No matter. It may be wise to ask the captain of the fencing club for further details on this mystery. I think her name is Friedel. Oh my, the sixth mystery surrounds the Crimson Devil of Lake Hell. Have you paid much mind to the pond beside the gymnasium? Some say that it has a direct connection to Hell itself. More amazingly, they say a resident of Hell, the Crimson Devil, shows up at the pond from time to time. Well, that's certainly something. Any word on what it looks like? Sadly, the only descriptor I've heard is that it has two massive claws. It might be best to ask someone who fishes there often if you wish to know more about this mystery. Do you know Kenneth? He's a first year in the Imperial Fishing Club. He's a noble, though he acts as though he's not. Nevertheless, he's the club's head. Perhaps he knows something. The seventh and final mystery is that of the poltergeist in the upper class dormitory. To be frank, I have very little information about this one, but it seems as though furniture, or cutlery, and the like are often found broken in the upper class dormitory. And people are saying a poltergeist is responsible? So it seems. Considering the mess it seems to be making, I can only imagine that the dormitory's maids would know something. Perhaps you should ask them for information. Okay, so now we have our 7 mysteries to go check out. So, excuse me. God damn it. We'll start with the art room. Oh hey. Excuse me, could I have a minute of your time? No, busy. But my ears work, so I can listen to whatever you have to say. Go ahead, state your business. Okay. I guess she's gonna keep working while I talk. Look, that's pretty impressive. I'm actually looking into the Academy's 7 mysteries, one of which is the art room's crying sculpture. You wouldn't happen to know anything about condensation? Sorry? Like I said, it's condensation. I have no idea how many people have come in to ask about that. You have no idea how many people have come in to ask about that. They're not tears, just condensation. Water vapor in the air. If big words scare you. Who in their right minds would actually believe a sculpture could cry? I guess the world will never run out of idiots. I see. Is that it? Yeah, pretty much. Thank you for the information. It was nothing. So, yeah. Next up, we gotta hit up the chapel. I think this is Highbell from the Wind Orchestra. Oh hey, what's up? I have a quick question for you. I'm trying to investigate the 7 mysteries of the Academy. Have you heard of about the haunted piano? Oh, that story. That's the one about the ghost playing the piano in an empty room, isn't it? Oh, so you do know about it. What can you tell me about it? So you want to know the truth, huh? As it turns out, the ghost was me all along. Whoa, really? Okay, calm down. I didn't mean that I'm actually a ghost. The rumor started spreading because someone heard noises in what they thought was an empty room, but I'm pretty sure they just stumbled along while I was tuning the piano. Really? Yeah, it's not actually rare to end up totally obscured from view when you're tuning certain parts of it. Chances are that whoever heard that at the time just couldn't see me. So basically, I'm your so-called ghost. That makes sense, right? Sorry though, you were probably hoping it was something a bit more exciting. Not at all. You told me just what I needed to hear. Beryl might not be thrilled though. Thank you for your time. No problem. Next up, we gotta go see Instructor Thomas. I'm guessing the library? Oh, yep. Green, my boy, what sorts of questions has your inquiring mind come up with today? As it happens, I'm looking into something for a fellow student. Do you know anything about a forbidden tome supposedly locked away in this library? A forbidden tome? My, what a fascinating idea. Just imagine if it contained details on the sacraments of the ancient Sumerian civilization. Or perhaps it could be a grimoire written by the Crossbellian alchemists of the Middle Ages. Wouldn't it be thrilling if one really existed? Yeah, it sure would. In other words, it doesn't. But what exactly inspired you to ask about this imaginary tome? Well, I'm investigating the 7 mysteries of the Academy, and one of them has to do with a book full of the world's greatest secrets hidden deep within this library. Ah, so that's what this is all about. This year's story is even more absurd than the one I heard last year, but I do believe I know what you're talking about. You do? The tome the story refers to is in fact a volume of, how shall I put this, gentleman's special interest literature. Seriously? At least the forbidden part is right. It's not because it's dangerous or anything, but because it's rather naughty. We tell you boys time after time not to bring these sorts of things into the Academy, but somebody always has to try. Well, boys will be boys, I suppose. This little tale started because we gather the contraband here before we dispose of it. Well, there's one way to do that's one way to do things. So if you happen to have a prized collection of your own, be sure to leave it under your mattress back home. Unless you want me to find it and share what you're into with Instructor Sarah and the rest of the faculty. I have no idea what you're talking about. I totally don't have photos of the Class 7 girls under my mattress. It's that I secretly take out every night. Sorry, I had to. Anyways. Well, anyway, there's nothing especially unusual or mysterious about this library, I'm afraid. You have made that abundantly clear. Thank you for your time, Instructor. Paula, so we're off to the field next. You're Reen from Eustace's class, right? That's right, and you're Paula from class 5, I assume? This might sound weird, but I'm currently looking into the mystery surrounding the school. Have you heard of the rumor they're calling the Hidden Graves? I have. If that's the one about the dead rising from their graves on the field, right? Lambert and I found a hole in the field a while back, but the only thing to come out of that was an exam with a bad grade. Seriously? Yep. Seems like someone couldn't deal with getting a score that bad, so they tried to put their test 6 reg under. They didn't even bury it though. So just dug a hole and tossed it in. We filled it up since someone could have tripped. But with a grade like that, you could say the only grave our culprit dug was his own. Yeah, that joke was so bad I can't even force myself to laugh. That aside, thanks for the info. That was a big help. So next up, we're off to the gymnasium. Dr. Friedel. sorry to bother you, but can I ask you a question? No bother at all, ask away. As it so happens, I'm looking at the 7 mysteries of the Academy. Have you heard of the Sports Club Grudge? Oh, sure, people have been talking about that ever since I was in first year. Although I don't suppose it will gain much traction next year. Why's that? It's pretty simple, really. Those screams don't come from people, but the door that used to be here. It had been in bad condition for years and used to make these awful screeching noises. So I asked for a replacement at the beginning of the month. Now everything's nice and quiet around here. Well, that explains that. Thanks for the information. You're very welcome. Okay. So next up, Kenneth. Hey, Irene, still fishing? Some good fish? I don't think that's how the saying goes, but I guess you could say that. There's actually something I was hoping to ask you about. Does the Crimson Devil of Lake Hell ring any bells? That's one of the Academy's 7 big mysteries, right? It's the only one I know, at least. Seriously, though, did anybody really believe this place was connected to hell? Probably not. Any idea what the Crimson Devil part's all about, though? That's probably a crayfish. You see them around here every so often. That must be it. Looks like a crayfish. Red thing. Kinda looks like a crab. Even has 2 big claws. Just like that devil's supposed to be. But I wouldn't be surprised if a crayfish inspired the whole thing. Especially when you put it like that. Thanks, Kenneth. And finally, we're off to the upper class dorm to talk to Watts. Think of a better person to ask about the upper class dorm. Excuse me, would you mind if I asked you a question? Of course not. How can I help you? So I'm investigating the 7 mysteries of the Academy. There's one story about a poltergeist in this dorm. Would you know if there's any truth to that? I do, in fact. Some of the more experienced maids told me all about it. I've even seen it for myself. You've actually seen the poltergeist? Oh, not quite. There's a much simpler explanation behind all the havoc. As the story goes, plates are broken and utensils strewn about the kitchen, correct? But those things happen when the girls try their hands at cooking for the first time. The kitchen gets very chaotic. This tends to hit its peak in May, when more of them want to participate in practice for their club classes. But I think a poltergeist makes for a far more interesting culprit when people are sharing stories. Ah, that explains it. Thanks for clearing everything up. I'm glad I could be of help. And that's the 7th mystery elucidated. In the end, none of them turned out to be as spooky as I'd hoped. But, oh well. Well, I hope Beryl won't be too disappointed. Like I said, long and kind of on the boring side, if I'm honest. It looks like you're finished with your investigation. Can you tell me what you learned? Sure, let's go through them one by one. Explain. I see condensation, magazines, a test. None of these are supernatural at all. I honestly didn't expect any of them to be real, but the truth is even more pathetic than I thought it'd be. I agree. Although it's kind of interesting that people were able to make such fantastical stories out of perfectly ordinary things. I suppose that's true. Still, I'd like to thank you for looking into everything for me. So here you go. It's something hexed from one of my favorite curses. Thanks. To tell you the truth, I'm a little surprised none of the mysteries had anything to do with the old schoolhouse. It seems like the perfect setting for a good ghost story. I wonder why it didn't come up. I mean, we already know how there are strange monsters in there. What are you talking about? Of course it comes up. In the real Seven Mysteries, at least. What? Could you say that again? I couldn't quite make that out. I didn't say a word. Perhaps your investigation has gotten to you. I could have sworn I heard her say something about the real Seven Mysteries. Oh well, it's probably better not to get in. So, yeah. Yay. Done. Ah, right. Okay. Alright. So, let's go ahead and do some bonding events next. Sophie doesn't have one. We've been neglecting her a bit, so let's go. Let's go see Elisa. I knew this would happen. First can hardly go 2 seconds without challenging me to some sort of competition. It's good to have a competitive spirit, right? It wouldn't be so bad if Emily and Teresa didn't keep throwing more fuel on the fire. I don't think I have any choice but to accept at this point. Maybe I should stay around and see how this plays out. Well, if you're going to accept your challenge, I'll have to stay around to give you some moral support. You're just as bad as they are. Fine, suit yourself. Well then, Ferris, what will we be competing in today? Our competition today will be a simple 50-yard race. I do hope that your breakfast wasn't too large, because we're about to eat a bitter. You're about to eat a bitter. You're serving of defeat. Whatever you say, Ferris. Let's get this over with. Good luck, Elisa. Looks like Elisa's our victor. Impossible! How could I be defeated after all of my practice? The rest of us practice too, you know. I have to say, though, you've gotten a lot faster than you were before. You really have been putting in the hours, haven't you? That was a good match. Sort of like the several matches before it. You two might want to rest up for now, though. Do not belittle me. I cannot accept this. I refuse to accept this. Ferris, where are you going? Lisa, we've got to go after her. Right. She must not be at the academy. Sorry about this, stay back. Do you know who I am? I am the daughter of Count Flora. I don't think they care for this. Help! Vincent! Elisa! Ferris! Elisa! Take him out. Right. Unfortunately, we don't get to actually play. I actually wouldn't mind if they did spawning and attack the actual fights. Phew, there we go. Doesn't look like she's injured either, thank goodness. Are you alright, Ferris? You just had to choose the highway of all places to do your sulking. Elisa, for what purpose did you chase me out here? And are you here to laugh at me, belittle me for losing to you? Of course not. There's no way I'd ever do something like that. Why is it so hard to believe that I just want to be your friend? That I want to train and get better with you? In all honesty, I wanted to become friends with you as well. However, I could never once bring myself to admit that. So that's what you really felt. In that case, how about this? We can keep competing against one another, but as friendly rivals. There's nothing wrong with some competition between club members, or friends for that matter. Lisa. Thank you, Lisa. Thank you so much. I'm glad this all worked out. Thanks, Shane. You really helped us out. I didn't do anything wrong. Much more importantly, I'm glad you were able to help your friend. I mean it. You're always there for me when I need you the most. I don't know what I'd do without you sometimes. You're welcome. Right, I've got cleaning duty now, so I gotta go. Sure, see you later. That was a nice little one. Let's talk to Emma. Hey Emma, what brings you here? Oh, Rean, you wouldn't happen to have seen Celine anywhere, would you? I've been searching all over for her. Celine? That's your cat, isn't it? Well, I wouldn't actually call her my cat. She was with me just a little while ago, and then she bolted off somewhere. Like something caught her interest. Huh, I haven't seen her around, at least not recently. Well, I probably shouldn't be too worried about it. She's the capricious sort, not unlike Milliam, I suppose. She must have run off to have a little cat adventure somewhere. Maybe I should look for Celine. How about I help you look for her? After all, 2 pairs of eyes are better than 1, right? Are you sure? Well then, thank you for volunteering. I think we're going to have to start looking in town. But it would take up even more of your time. Don't worry about it. I'll keep looking with you until we find her. Hopefully, she really is in town. I'm fairly confident that she hasn't gone somewhere else, at least. I should try and find her as soon as we can. Agreed. You seem a lot more worried about her than you let on earlier, though. I guess you were just trying to convince yourself not to panic? Something like that. I do think of her as a friend, after all. Right, let's start looking around. She's not making this easy. Indeed, just where did she run off to? Celine, could it be? Oh, is that? There you are. Celine, so this is where you were. Why'd you run off like that all of a sudden? Is she eating something? Seems like it. Huh? Are these sardines? Sardines? They're small dried fish. They're usually used in the East, mostly to make broth. I guess cats really like them too. Maybe Mick ordered a few, and gave her a couple as a snack. Well, phew, you really gave me a fright vanishing like that, Celine. For a moment I thought that those two had... Those two? Nothing. It's nothing. Thank you for helping me, Reen. I don't know what I would have done without you. I am happy we found her. That wasn't very nice, though, Celine. Emma was really worried about you. Celine, there's no need to be rude. Cats will be cats. Just give me a shout if you ever need help with anything else, Emma. Of course. Alright. Dang it, I can't stop yawning. Ugh. Fuck. Okay. So that's a quarter of them done. Let's go ahead and do Laura's spawning event. Monica has been making great strides with her swimming lately. She may have even reached her goal of swimming 50 arc today. Seeing her push herself like that yet every day makes me proud to be one who coached her. Glad to hear it. She's been back to her usual self ever since our field study in Heimdall. Is something the matter? Nah, everything's fine. Trying to help her out? Yeah. Is there anything I can do to help? I think it'd be great to see her reach her goal too. You have my thanks. Now then, why don't you go and change into your swimsuit? Sure thing. Monica, today is the day you clear your 50 arc goal. Are you prepared? Yeah, I won't let you down, Laura. That's the spirit. Reen, your job is to swim alongside her and act as her lead. I'll be observing from the side of the pool. Thanks for helping me out. No problem. And so Monica began her 50 arc challenge. You can carry this through to the end, Monica. I know you can. Come on, you're almost there. Only 3 arc left. 2, 1. She did it. Wait, was that it? Did I do it? You did. You never had to put your feet down either. Splendid work, Monica. I really did it, Laura. All our hard work paid off. Thank you for being my assistant today, Reen. It was nothing. I'm just happy to see that things are good between you and Monica again. That makes 2 of us. And I've now reconciled with both Monica and Fee, so I believe that I believe that we will continue to grow fine. grow from here on out. I hope that you and I will be able to keep supporting each other too. You can count on me. Alright, so that one's done. Let's stop by the dorm again. Wrong way. That looks like that feels like a reference to me. I don't think I've ever actually looked at that. That's a palm. That looks like a monster that has like some random enemies. That I have no idea about. Mishi's up there. She's got a laptop up in here. Mishi again, more Mishis. Yeesh, there's a lot of Mishis. Bunch of palms. I don't think I've ever actually looked around in here. Hey, Reen. What's with that getup? It's our free day, so I got all dressed up to go shopping. You probably shouldn't be seen in public dressed like that. Why don't you just wear your uniform? Boo, that's no fun. Trust me, fun isn't the issue here. Kind of worried about leaving her on her own. Mind if I tag along? Fine by me. Hey, what are you waiting for? Alright, let's go! Only after you've changed into some other clothes. Aw, I'm regretting letting you come with me already. Yeah, your casual outfit is actually fine. I mean, Milliam, I actually think it's more dignified than either of your other outfits. Excuse me. God damn it. Huh, I didn't think you'd head straight for the boutique. Are you looking for new clothes? Well, yeah, I don't really have any normal clothes. I hope they've got some cute stuff. I guess she's got a girly side after all. Sure, let's take a look at what they've got. Oh, hey, look, this is nice. And most of the stuff here doesn't seem like it would fit you. I'm pretty sure there's a kids section over there we can check out, though. It's fine, it's fine. I'm gonna be huge soon enough. I got a bright future ahead of me. I admire your optimism, at least. God damn it! Damn it, I am yawning like crazy today. Jesus. How about this? Cute? I guess. You might want to look for stuff that matches how energetic you are, though. Oh, Lemmy could totally wear this. She asks me a question, then proceeds to ignore me. Hey, I want to try this on. Try one on. Okay, no. No. Definitely not. No, you're way too young to wear something like that. What was up with that reaction? I don't even want to know what just ran through your mind, do I? I'm older than you, so how am I the one getting bullied here? Getting bullied with my thing, though. Excuse me. Thanks for coming with me, Rean. It's pretty fun having your help. Nice to hear. We definitely bought too much stuff, though. You probably don't even need half of this. It's all good. Claire gave me tons of money to spend. Wait, is it too heavy for you? Want me to bring out Lammy to help? No, I'm fine. We're gonna need to teach this girl some common sense. And there's rank 5 already. Oh my god. Dang it. God. Can I stop yawning for like 2 seconds? Jesus Christ. Oh, okay. You know what? Nah, let's go. Let's go get the thing done. It's time for a side-by-side car. Oh, here you are. Hi, Rean, thanks for coming. Oh, hey, Toa, what brings you here? I needed a little break from work, so I came along to help George and Angie. We asked her to come and help out with the request we sent you. Oh, so she's working on the bike too? Yep, the request is pretty much the same as last time. Right, but with one key difference. This time, we'd like you to ride with Toa at your side. By my side? Hey, don't you mean behind me? Maybe it'd be easier to just show you what we're talking about. I believe it's time for the grand reveal. A sidecar. Impressive, isn't it? We call this the sidecar. Much like the bike itself, this was a Ruhr Institute of Technology prototype that George put the finishing touches on. You can probably tell, but the sidecar lets other people ride along with you. Though it's much closer to riding in an orbital car than it is like on a second bike. That's pretty interesting. Do you want me to test ride while Toa sits in this sidecar? Yep. That means I'm in your care, Rean. Try not to crash or anything. Right, I'll make sure everything goes smoothly and safely. Oh, don't worry about that. George and I have already done all the necessary safety tests. The goal of this test is to get a fresh perspective, just like last time. That's right. Be sure to give us as much feedback as you can. That goes for you too, Toa. Okay. So, do you have time to go for a ride? Sorry, Rean, I'm always keeping you so busy. Oh, don't worry about it. How about you, though? Do you have time? You seemed pretty busy yesterday. Thanks for worrying, but I'm fine. I've got most of the harder work sorted out yesterday, which means I've got time to spare today. As you can see, George and I are ready to go whenever you are. We'll work to your schedule today. Thank you. Well then, let's get it done. Why don't we get started right away? Great. Let's get everything set up then. We're doing this on the nearby highway, aren't we? Yep, same one Rean tested the bike on last time. So, how does it feel to be in the sidecar, Toa? It's exciting, but I'm a little nervous too. Knowing Rean will be driving puts me at ease, though. Thanks. Oh, Toa, please don't say things that will make me envious like that. Now I have no choice but to send Rean home and ride with you myself. Sorry to cut you short here, Angie, but I can't let you do that. However, remember, we chose these two for a reason. Same test as last time, right? Test starting to ride, shifting gears, and coming to a stop. Does the sidecar change things at all? Actually, yes. The main changes are the increase in weight and a different center of gravity. These two things will have a huge impact on how the bike operates. I'd recommend you approach this as a whole new experience, because it's definitely going to feel like one. I never would have guessed. Okay, what will I have to do? Basically, when the sidecar is attached, you end up veering off towards its direction while you're accelerating. By the same token, when you're slowing down, you'll end up veering off in the opposite direction, which changes things a little for your tests. Starting to move will pull the handlebars to the left, so make sure you turn it slightly right in advance to compensate. Next up, when you're shifting gears, you'll need to turn the handlebars slightly to the left when you disengage the clutch. The same goes for bringing her to a stop, but the extra weight means it's going to be harder to slow down. So be sure to hit the brakes earlier than you did last time. Will do. It's a whole different set of rules. It really is. But you should be fine, so pay attention as long as you pay attention to what you're doing. My advice to you, Toa, is to believe even reins and focus entirely on enjoying yourself. I think you'll have a wonderful time if you do. Seconded. That should help motivate you, Rean, too. How so? Well, think about it. I'll be happy knowing you're having fun, and I won't want to make any mistakes and ruin that. Aw, that's so sweet. Well then, here's hoping that this will be fun for the both of us. That's the hope. Right, left. Got it. Alright, I'm gonna start up the engine now. This is all so exciting. Okay, here goes. Angelica said I should turn the handlebar a bit when I start moving. That is to the right. Here we go. Glad I didn't mess that up. Yeah, that was really smooth. And off they go. Yeah, it should be fun to talk to them when they get back. So how does it feel? Does it feel different than when you ride alone? It definitely does. Angelica was right when she said it handled completely differently. And that's not the only thing. Oh, what else is there? Oh, nothing. I was thinking about something else. I probably shouldn't tell her that the excitement of riding with her is a bigger hurdle than the sidecar. Huh? Okay, I think we're both used to this speed by now. Are you ready to go a bit faster? Sure. Alright, let's switch gears. Slightly left. disengage the clutch and then turn the handlebars slightly to the left, opposite of the way we drove off. Perfect. Well, look at you. That went well. Thanks for the encouragement. Don't be silly. All I'm doing is sitting here. This really does feel nice, doesn't it? The view here is great too. It's a much more refreshing experience than I expected it would be. Having you here with me makes it a lot more fun too. Yeah, thanks. Okay, I guess we're about done. It's almost time to turn back, so I'm going to slow down a bit. Okie dokie. Sounds like it's time for the final test. Angelica said the extra weight from the sidecar means I should take a different approach to slowing down. What was it I had to do? Earlier than usual. It takes longer for it to come to a stop with the extra weight, so I should put the brakes on earlier than usual. There we go, we stopped just in the right spot. I knew you could do it. Thank you, Reen. I had so much fun. We still have the journey back to look forward to. I'm glad to hear it. Good. Why don't we take a little break before we go back then? Sounds good to me. It seems like things went very well for the both of you. I'm impressed you could handle her so well with such different hardware, better than the last time you rode. Please, I'm blushing here. We really appreciate your help too, Toa. Hey, you ended up having a really good time, didn't you? I did. It was a lot easier to just sit back and enjoy myself than I thought. Of course, that's all thanks to Reen. Not at all. The fact that you trusted in me and were able to enjoy yourself kept me focused on doing a good job. I always trust in you, so today wasn't anything special. It's nice to hear you say that though. It tears at my soul to say it, but you two make a good pair. I was about to say the same thing. Well then, and that finishes up the test. Let's head back to the engineering building. Thank you both for the great data. Your feedback, it should come in handy when I'm tuning the thing. Always glad to help. You're planning on entering that data into the computer, right? Would you like me to help you organize all of it? Really? That'd be a great help, but are you sure you have the time? Aren't you busy with your preparations for the trade conference? Wait, Toa's going to the trade conference? Ah, right, I haven't told you yet, have I? The truth is, the Imperial government requested I go along to help with the major players. As such, I'll be heading to Crossbell for the trade conference as an assistant to the Entourage. The Entourage attends to the Empire's representative during the meeting, right? And you're assisting them? Yeah, it'll mainly involve helping out with the paperwork and scheduling, I imagine. I don't think it'll be much help, to be honest, but the government did ask. Toa's received a ton of job offers from all over the country lately. Everyone's just waiting on her to graduate. The trade conference invite is the government's attempt to sweeten the deal. Unbelievable. Does that mean you're planning on moving into government work instead of the military? Oh, I still haven't decided yet. I'm kinda doing this just to broaden my horizons. And apparently, all of this because of the trouble in Heimdall last month. The government took a real interest in how quickly and efficiently she evacuated all the civilians. That explains it. I'd say Class 7 Evan ended up doing a lot more than I ever could there. I even had help from Angie and Crow, too. Even then, it was thanks to your instructions that we were able to split up and handle everything so efficiently. If you did decide to enter the military, I think you'd make a splendid commander. If they had a uniform small enough to fit her, at least. Hey, no teasing allowed. Either way, best of luck. I'm sure we'll be in the middle of another field study by then, but I'll be praying that things go well for you. Thanks, Rain. Whoa. This is starting to look way too much like a sappy 10-mirror novella. Let me just step in right here and keep you two from stumbling into a badly written fantasy. What kind of novellas are you reading? Was it something I said? Now, asking questions will only encourage her. To change the subject before this gets out of hand. And thanks for helping us with the test of the bike to test the bike out again. This is for you. Just glad I could help. See you later, Reem. Good luck with investigating the old schoolhouse too. Au revoir. You'll be the first person to ask if we need more help. Side-by-side car is done. And Reens Arcus reigns. Hello, Reens Schwarzer, Class 7 speaking. It's Sarah. You're knocking out those requests for the Student Council? Yeah, I've made my way through several of them now, and I'm just getting started on the rest. Nice! I've got something to talk to you about, so come along to the faculty lounge when you can. I'm not going to take it out on your grades if you don't show or anything. It's just a personal thing. Later. Didn't even wait to hear my response. Oh well, I suppose I should go meet her in the faculty lounge when I get the chance. And we're gonna go ahead and get that knocked out right now. Ah, there you are. Seems like everything's going smoothly with the Student Council. For the most part, yeah. Glad to hear it. I've almost finished up another day's boring paperwork here. Want to skip this joint and head into town? And you can treat me to a couple of beers for being such a dedicated teacher. Yeah, for some reason I see the school frowning on that. You never cease to entertain, right? So, Neidhart let it slip that he gave you guys some kind of special training last month. Wait, what do you... Oh, you must mean those swimming lessons. Exactly. I've been pretty pleased at how much all the guys have been improving their times. And then, boom, I find out it's all because of Neidhart's meddling. I'm still fuming. Do you know how much crow I was eating when he bragged right to my face? Breakfast, lunch, and at dinner. What's the deal with these two? It's like they've locked in some mortal struggle to outdo each other. Well, if that's how he wants to play it, then gloves are coming off. I'm going to hold special girls-only lessons, and you're just the man who's going to help me out. But you just said it was girls only. But I need you, Rain. I need you to tell me all the juicy details about what Neidhart's been drilling you on. So you're free right now, right? I almost regret saying it, but I am. Splendid! Let's tear off our clothes and get into our swimming suits. I'm sure that sounded better in her head. Oh my god. It's Sarah, what the actual hell? So, what sort of training will we be doing here? It hasn't escaped my notice that only us girls here too. What sort of training indeed? I'm more worried about the wandering gaze of a certain boy in our midst. Well, things happen. Then oh my god, I forgot she said that. Listen up. Instructor Reen here is going to tell us all about the secret training Nightheart decided to give the guys. Did you know he actually held a special workshop just for them? Doesn't it burn you up that none of you were included? Not really. Knowing him, it was probably just needless exertion. Yeah, I totally get what you mean. He seems like the kind of guy to make boring monologues and macho training sessions, that sort of stuff. Wow. Why don't you tell us how you really feel? Alright, let's start with this so-called Manway method of his. What does that involve exactly? Ooh, that actually sounds pretty cool. The general idea of the Manway method is that people will put more effort into things when they beat each other at them. First up, we'll have Reen the Mean Machine show us how it's done. Go ahead and choose who you want to square off with. You know, just Reen is fine, really. Okay, I'm stuck here anyway, might as well make the most of it. You're a great swimmer, Laura. I'm going first. I'd been hoping for the opportunity to have a proper match with you. I accept. Ooh, do I smell the flames of competition? Let's throw some fuel on that fire. Ready, and go! So it's the same minigame as before. I don't think I made. Holy shit! How did I do that? That was barely. Unbelievable. I never realized you were this strong of a swimmer, Reen. It might have been a fluke. I've seen you swim before. On your good days, you'd leave me eating your wake. Fluke or no, you scored a win on that one. Anyway, hey, get back over here. We're not done yet. Not even close. So what did Nightheart have you do after this? Well, the first part was having us all go ahead and go head to head like we did just now. After that, he pushed us to our limits, swimming the length of the pool with at least 30 seconds of rest between laps. In terms of distance, I'll bet we ended up swimming over 5,000 arc. That's crazy! Now that's what I call a long-distance swim. That sounds about right for a regular training session. Or maybe for you, Laura. That distance doesn't really bother me, but I don't just want to swim laps back and forth. Boring. How about we play tag? Oh? I'm up for it if the rest of you are. Sounds fun. I'm not opposed to the idea. Yeah, I just hope a certain someone doesn't use fun and games as an excuse to get all grabby. Relax. Nix, this is me you're talking about, not Crow. Come on, don't be like Laura. Or Laura. Or Laura. Elisa, sorry. Come on, Elisa, don't be like Laura. I'm sure it'll be fine. Well, looks like everyone's up for a rousing game of tag. Woohoo! I'll be it first. I have to see if Laura says anything different. No. Okay. That's funny. Alright, let's go finish. Let's go finish Crows. Oh, what are you doing here, Crow? Yo, Reen, I left something here yesterday, so I just came to pick it up. Oh man, I always forgot how much of a pain moving is until I have to do it again. This is why I wanted to use my old room to just store stuff in. I wouldn't push your luck with that. Should I give him a hand? He seems like he could use some help. I don't mind giving you a hand. And you look like you need it. You serious? Man, I guess they were right when they said you can't beat anything. You beat having a loyal first year at your beck and call. Oh, just to make it clear, this is unpaid labor, I'm afraid. Don't worry, I wasn't expecting payment from the guy who conned 50 Mira off me. Yo! Ah, hey there. What's up, Crow? What's this I hear about you being a first year again? I heard worse. They kick you out already? Come on, you guys know nobody would ever want to get rid of me. Show a little respect to the guy teetering on the edge of his second first year. And you only got yourself to blame for that one. So I'm guessing this guy's the first year here in your new class, Crow? Yeah, so I'm from class 7. Well, how about that? Let me give you a little tip. Never drop your guard around this guy, because he'll be in your pockets the second you do. Hey now. Oh, we don't want to give my new classmate here the wrong impression. Trust me, I've got all the impressions I need by now. This is ridiculous, Crow. Shut up and give me a hand here. This thing isn't gonna carry itself. You could at least ask nicely. Alright, let's get the rest of the crew to help us with this. That should just about do it. Thanks for your help, guys. Don't sweat it. Just make sure you pay back that money you owe me. Yeah, I know. In that case, we'll leave you to it. Thank you for your help. They left in a hurry. Well, wouldn't have been able to move all that on my own anyway, so I'll let it slide this time. I'm surprised you got so many people to show up and help. You really do have a lot of friends, don't you? Well, I've been here for 2 years now, right? Keep it up, and one day you might be as famous as Old Crow here. I get the feeling that in order to be that popular, I need to be Old Crow. Alright then. Now that you got your furniture, I'll say it again. Welcome to the Class 7 dormitory. Thanks, man. Alright, so that one's done. We'll do up Eustace's next. Hey Eustace, I don't see you around here too often. Well, I have some things I need to purchase. Oh, stuff for the riding club? Well, not exactly. Anyway, don't mind me. It's nothing in particular importance. Well, he's definitely got something on his mind. Well, I'm here and I've got some time to spare. Why don't you not tell me what's up? I might be able to help you out. You really do enjoy sticking your nose into other people's business, don't you? So your uncle in Berehard sent you a letter then? And he ran that one restaurant, right? Correct. It seems that he caught wind of the fact that we were involved in the terrorist attack during the summer festival, which caused him to get worried and send you a letter. Just goes to show how much he really cares about you, huh? There was no reason for him to be concerned over something so minor, especially as we've rarely contacted each other up until now. Don't even try to hide it. You're happy about this, I can tell. Quiet. More to the point, I feel some remorse for causing him enough concern to feel the need to write. And so, as much of a pain as it will be, I feel as though it'd be best to include a token of thanks along with my reply. Which explains why you're here. Found anything you think he'd like? Not quite. I rarely come to stores like this in the first place, so I don't even know where to start. What are you laughing at? Sorry, I was just relieved, that's all. It's nice knowing that Rufus isn't the only person you're willing to let into your life. Always looking for an opportunity to spout nonsense, aren't you? Putting your personal feelings aside for the moment, now that I've told you, you need to help me find something for him. I was counting on it. Apologies for taking up your time. Don't worry about it. I'm sure your uncle will be happy about this. One can only hope. Alright. You know what? Let's do Elliot's next. We'll save Gaius for last. could have sworn it said Elliot was in here. Well, there he is. It's like, I could have sworn it said. Noreen, you made it. Hey there, Elliot. You're looking kind of nervous. Is it that easy to tell? There's quite a few people here, so I can't really help it. Especially since I'm the lead violinist. Is now because of Annabelle's accident. I can totally understand why you're nervous then. Good luck. Thanks. Still got some time before you're on, right? Hey, let's chat up a little before that. It might help calm your nerves. Thanks, Rain. I really appreciate it. That should do it. All that's left now is to wait until it starts. Hold on now. You're looking pretty confident, though. Huh? Well, I mean, I can tell you're nervous, but you look focused, like you just had a big distraction taken off your mind. You're probably right. And I think that's thanks to last month's field study. Now that you mention it, a lot of good things happened to me while we were back in Heimdall. I got to meet my friends and ended up attending the music academy, and I got to talk to you all about everything. I finally have the confidence I need to stop running away from my love of music. But I never would have gained that confidence if it weren't for all of you. You really are tough, aren't you? Good luck out there, Elliot. I'll be cheering you on with the rest of the audience. Just you wait. We're going to put on the kind of show, you'll tell the grandkids about. Guys, smells fantastic. What's that you're drinking? Wait, that smells kind of familiar. It's tea brewed with herbs from Nord. The same kind you drank when you were on our field study, actually. Fred managed to get his hands on some. He even treated me to a cup, since he knew I'm from there. Really? That was nice of him. I'd like to try some too, if I may. Let's ask Fred for some then. That smells really soothing. Reminds me of the tea I always used to drink back home. Now I want to see Toma and everyone else again. And kinda reminds me of the delicious food we had there too. Now I'm getting hungry. Well, I think I know the solution for that. I've got a job for you. Oh, what kind of job? I've been thinking of some new stuff for our menu. so I figured I'd try my hand at a classic from Nord. But it's not going too hot. This is where you come in. Yeah, tea's on the house if you help me out. Oh, I see now. Gaius would be the man to ask for that stuff. Happy to help, especially if you're promising me more tea. I'll see your tea and raise you taste test privileges on everything I make. Now, come on over here. Oops. We've got all the ingredients ready, I see. I think pleasant wraps. That should be a good place to start. Oh man, now you are talking. Trust Gaius to make it look easy. I have made my fair share of dinners back in Nord. Mind if I use your stove? In what seemed like no time, the pleasant wraps were ready. Reen and Fred proceeded to dig in. Whoa, these are great, but maybe I should have expected that from somebody who grew up making them. What do you think, Reen? They're definitely not bad. But they're lacking a little something compared to the ones we had in Nord. You serious? I figured as much. But I might know the reason why. Would it be okay for me to make another batch, Fred? I'll keep eating them if you keep making them. Whoa, I don't know what you did, but this tastes way better than before. Yeah, now this lives up to what we had up there. What'd you do differently, though? Seems like I wasn't thorough enough when I prepared the herbs. Mostly because it had been so long since I tried making any of my home cooking. But your criticism reminded me of just what I was missing. Great. Not only does my cooking get better, yours does too. Thanks a lot, both of you. This new menu's gonna knock 'em dead. Can't wait to try it. I'm surprised you noticed the difference, though. It's kind of nice to know our food left such a lasting impression on me. When I eat something delicious, I tend to remember it. I have to admit, though, it kind of makes me miss Nord. You're telling me. Hopefully I'll have the chance to bring all of you back there someday. I'll have to ask my mother to teach me some more of her recipes too. Given any thought into becoming our class's official cook? Just a thought. Now that would just be a flavor smorgasbord. Or Gaius and Sharon. Oof. But that is everything. Oops. Side-by-side car is done. The Thor 7 Mysteries is done. Swimming lessons is done. All that's left is the old schoolhouse mystery. So let's get to it. Alright, so we're gonna bring Laura. Obviously. Eustace could use some more exp. And I'll bring Fate, because why not? So this is what it looks like inside. And you say weird stuff happens in here every month? Yeah, just like I told you yesterday. This will be our 5th trip in. But we have no more of an idea of what we might find than you do. Yeah, there's no telling what could happen, especially after last month. True, coming across that massive red door was altogether unexpected. That hulking armor put Reen's sister in jeopardy as well. Yeah, I'm just glad she was alright. Nobody told me about that. Anyway, let's get down to business. Don't worry, I'll cover you if things get rough down there. Chances are, I'll need it. Alright, let's go. Alright. The 5th floor's lit up on the display. Guess that means we should be able to descend to the next level now. Ooh, let me see. I really wonder how all this works. Huh? What's wrong, Short Stack? Something bugging you? Well, sorry, I have no clue how this thing works. Would you stop being such a tease? Anyway, let's head on down. We've come this far, might as well see what this new floor has in store for us. Oh yeah, let's get a piece of the action. This is floor 5. Seems so. There's a strange sort of presence lingering in the air here, too. I bet that the higher elements are active here, just like on the floor above. Same as always, then. Huh. So, it's the same as that ancient quarry back in Nord. That's so cool you can sense stuff like that, though. Know what's even cooler? Being able to control that giant silver thing you've got. Good point. Really? Miami. Alright. Hey, we've got some exploring to do. You guys just leave this to me. Me and Lammy. We'll smash through anything. We'll be counting on you then. This is a good chance to get used to fighting together. Maybe even try out some combat links. Yay! Well, there goes the other element of surprise. Hey, it's better that everyone being on edge, ready to jump at anything, right? Anyway, I'm ready to roll. Alright. Hey, careful down there. Careful down there, everyone. Yeah. I'm tripping over all of my words. I'm tired.
We should proceed onward.
Yes. Let's get going. Okay, where's my detection quartz? Sure. Yeah, that's what I figured.
Oh, a treasure chest.
Now's our chance! Let's
My
smash
turn.
'em!
My turn.
My turn.
Here I go! Now's our chance!
Gotcha! Leave it to me.
My turn.
My turn.
My turn!
Go.
All right. Eat lead.
My turn.
My turn! No more chance!
Gotcha!
My turn.
My turn. Go get him!
Gotcha!
You're done!
My turn.
Too slow.
Here I go! Yeah! You didn't stand a chance! Let's go, Lemmy!
Here we go.
All right. Eat left. Right.
Hey! Off guard.
Gotcha. Too slow.
Yes, sir! No more chance!
Gotcha.
Down you go!
Go.
Oh yeah, I had what?
Leave it to me.
Of course. Stand down.
My turn.
Frozen.
My turn! Now!
Gotcha. Leave it to me.
Too slow. Go.
Here I go! Yeah! You didn't stand a chance!
I guess I should equip them, shouldn't I? So this is Milliam's casual outfit. That's why I say it actually doesn't look bad on her. Special ops uniform. I want to put her in casuals. Casuals work. Crow in the red. And then this is Crow's casual attire. I actually really like that. I like his casual attire as well, so. Alright.
Ooh, this was a good fun.
Sure, let's do some fishing. Jesus.
What even is this?
Got us an eel. Super easy one.
Caught one. What even is this?
Keep going. Ah. There we go.
What even is this?
One more. There we go.
Wow, this is a big one!
I caught a trout. Alright. There we go.
Now's our chance!
Go!
Let's smash him!
My turn. Eat lead. Handsome and strong. I'm the total package.
I don't even think I equipped Crow yet. Or did I? Oh, I didn't. Damn.
Now's our chance!
My
Let's
turn!
get him!
Off guard!
Go! My
Oh,
turn!
whoops.
Leave it to me.
Yes, sir!
Right!
Go!
My turn. You picked the wrong guy to mess with.
The advantage is ours!
My turn!
Of course!
Here I go! There! Now! To you, Crow!
You bet.
Because I had to.
Hey, am I getting paid to babysit this kid?
Hey, I'm not a kid!
Had to show that out. Okay, so now that I've shown that off, we're just gonna do the fast method, because screw it. Actually,
My turn!
I should do this.
My
to
turn.
try and get some
Right!
Here I go!
brave points again.
My turn!
All right.
My turn!
Here I go! There!
Here we go!
All right.
My turn!
My turn! There!
Here we go! That's the power of the 8 leaves.
Alright, so got that. I got turned around. God damn it. Of course it did.
Still not done? Oh, what a pain.
Now's our chance!
All
Let's
right.
get him!
My turn!
My turn! Now's our chance!
An opening!
Here I go!
All right.
Of course!
Go!
Here I go! There!
My turn. Eat lead.
My turn!
My turn! Off guard!
Yes, sir!
All right. Eat lead. Handsome and strong. I'm the total package.
Mistral. Oh, is it? Oh, that's Cusis's. Huh. So I guess I get to show this off. So yeah, when you level up your Master Quartz, the max level is 5, and you gain different things like arts that will just be there regardless, and different abilities. For example, if he uses his ability here to begin the battle with his art strength raised, has now gone up. He went from 4 turns with an additional 25% to 5 turns with an additional 50%. And he gained, and his critical art strength boost went from 4 turns with art strength 25% plus 25% to 5 turns of art strength plus 50%, and when his HP falls below 20% once per fight. And he's just gained a new his final ability where offensive arts have a 30% chance to deal critical damage. So yeah. Pretty useful. Actually, now that I'm thinking on it, oh, I was working on pulling other stuff up. I do have a few level 3s because I'm actually leveling one up right now.
Now's our chance. Let's get him.
I didn't realize that.
All right. Now.
Go.
Right.
Here I go! Now! Follow me, everyone!
Sure thing.
Oh. There's burst going. I don't have to do burst anymore.
Yay.
Woohoo! We win!
Okay. So there's burst done. How far through the rushes am I? Let's see, where's it? Oh wow. I'm 7 fights away from another trophy. Huh. I'm 9 rushes away. Oh. That hurts. That actually hurts me. Still, being able to say that I'm going to be able to remove several trouble spots is good.
Now's our chance!
All right.
Let's smash 'em!
My turn.
My turn.
My turn! There! Don't mess.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
Now's our chance.
Leave it
Let's
to
get
me.
him.
Let.
Of course. Hey, off guard.
My turn.
Here I go!
Leave it to me. Go get him.
Gotcha!
Oh no, you don't.
Of course. Hey, off guard.
My turn. Go. Laura.
Understood.
Here I go! There! Now's our chance!
Gotcha. Leave it to me. Let. See? I don't slack off all the time.
Oh. There's another switch somewhere that I missed. Alright. Time to go searching for that switch. Great.
Now's our chance! Go! Let's smash him!
My turn.
Of course. Hey! You still have a lot of training to do.
Now that's what I call a check.
Now's a chance. Let's my turn.
Bring to the
My turn.
treasure
Eat
chest
lead.
there,
Of course.
bro.
Yes, sir!
Go!
My turn.
My turn.
Yes, sir!
My turn.
All right. Eat lead.
Of course. Hey! You still have a lot of training to do.
Defense 3.
Now's our chance! Let's
My
smash
turn.
him!
My turn.
My turn.
Yes, sir! There!
My turn. Now's a chance.
An opening.
My turn.
My turn.
Yes, sir! There!
Here we go.
Leave it to me.
My turn.
My turn! There!
Stand down. You still have a lot of training to do.
Oh, ow. Counterattack got him. If I didn't turn around right away, then I would have been able to get the other switch. Because of course.
Whew, we're finally done.
Not quite.
Watch out. This is a tough one. Oh, no, you don't. My turn. Go!
An opening.
Here I go!
Oh wow,
My turn.
Crow had flows on.
My turn. As you please.
Yes, sir! Here goes!
I'm sorry.
Well, shit.
Yeah!
That's actually kind of bad. I didn't think I would have this issue. Oh, crap.
My turn!
Alright. Laura should be fine. Crow is in a bad spot.
Yeah!
Hey, got any more? My turn. Ha!
Delicious. Right.
Whoa, that's good.
Yes, sir! Come on, Lemmy!
We're just not gonna mess around with this. Just die.
Yeah, you're done.
I got overly confident.
Cross Raven. See ya!
Behold the might of the Arcade School! Radiant Blade Dance! We should keep going.
Yeah. That was a bit of a pain. Whew, but that's over. Man, I wasn't expecting something like that to just pop up out of nowhere. But I didn't have any trouble linking with my Arcus, so I'd call this field test a rousing success. Maybe it's because I've got Lammy, but it didn't seem all that tough. I suppose you did both make a passable contribution. Still, it hasn't escaped my notice that each floor's guardian seems to be more powerful than the last. We'll need to be properly equipped if we intend to venture further. Oh, I agree. Still, there's no tremor this time. Huh? What tremor? Yeah, there was a tremor down here last time, and then that red door showed up. Huh, really? Doesn't seem like anything's happening this time, though. Well, we're sitting here looking at a dead end, so let's get out of here already. I'm getting hungry. Yeah, it's probably evening by now. Let's head out then. Keep your eyes peeled for anything that looks different, just in case. Crow and Laura, or freaking Laura. Though that's gonna be the case for me. Anything that's pretty characters that I have in. What is up with the red? Unbelievable. Maybe a bit of the egotistical side on my part, but let's see if there's any issues. Okay. Should I just go for it? You know what? I'm gonna go for it. One more battle.
Let's get him! All right.
Oh, I forgot to heal. Oops.
Thanks.
Of course.
Yes, sir! Now's our chance! To you, Crow!
Gotcha! Go! Leave it to me.
My turn. Off guard.
Gotcha!
Here I go!
Here we go! All right. Handsome and strong. I'm the total package.
Yeah, Nightheart would be proud. There's the 1,000 victories. Wait, I thought I didn't have the 1,000 victories yet. Oh, nope, that was victory 1,000. Damn, okay. Well, that takes care of that then. Just one off. Oh, are you serious? Oh my god. Okay then. I guess return to the surface then. Alright. Let's end the investigation then. Huh. It sure got cloudy while we were in there. Looks like it's gonna rain. Yeah, looks like a storm's on the way. So Sharon's hunch turned out to be true after all. At this point, I shouldn't even be surprised. Still, that was surprisingly normal for this place. Nothing like that red door this time. Yeah, I kept looking on our way back just to be sure, but nothing really looked too capricious. Maybe there's another piece of internal logic to the old schoolhouse that caused the door in that suit of armor to appear. True. Actually, that reminds me of something George said the other day. After all the time he's spent with it, he still doesn't understand how the thing was able to move in the first place. So even George, yeah, whatever technology was used to make that armor, he's never seen anything like it. And if George can't make heads or tails of it, it must be nothing else out there. It must be like nothing else out there. Huh. Sounds kind of like Lammy. Even I don't know how he moves around. Not that I sense any pressing concern on your part about that. Whoops. It looks like we stood around chatting for too long. We better head back before we get hit with a full shower. I'm with you. Alright, we'll leave the rest to you, fearless leader. Why do people keep thinking I'm some kind of leader? So this is the place Gramps was talking about, huh? It does seem like there's got to be something here. But I don't think force alone is going to cut it. Milliam? Sorry, coming. Alright, so now there's 3 more ponding events. Oh wow. Really? I've only been at this 3 hours? Dang. Okay. I guess we'll go ahead and we'll do it. Oh, Max, you. Thunderhead. We're in the middle of a match that will determine whether or not our club will be shut down. I'm up next, so I'm starting to feel the anxiety. How are things looking so far? It's been very close. Stefan's doing a good job of keeping them on their toes. I can't let his efforts go to waste. Should I stick around and see how things turn out? Yeah. Would you mind if I stuck around for a while? I want to cheer you guys on. Thanks, Reem. Having you here is a real confidence booster. Victory is right there waiting for us to claim it. Take your seat. It's time to settle this. Or are you terrified by your impending defeat that you can't move? How dare you? Patience, Machias, patience. Your opponent should be arriving any minute now. Huh? What's that supposed to mean? Oh, allow me to intrude. Huh? Uses? Oh, God. Uses? I didn't expect to see you here. Well, no matter. Ugh, I had a bad feeling that you'd turn up. Can one of you explain what's going on? I didn't even know Eustace could play chess. My brother taught me. It's just one of the many skills expected of the Imperial nobility. He may not be a member of the chess club, but he's easily one of the best players amongst the upper class students. He was kind enough to accept our proposition in order to settle things with you once and for all. That's just plain underhanded. Fair enough. I knew you played chess, so I can't exactly complain. Besides, this is a chance to settle things between us fair and square. Very well. Hopefully, your attempts to claw your way to victory will amuse me. Bring it on, Alvarado. Come at me, Regnuts. Damn it! Doesn't look good. Now do you see? This is the difference between the lower and the upper class. That's remarkably conceited for someone who had to get an outsider to place. Is that it? Am I going to lose? Don't give in, Machias. You may have practiced for weeks on end, but all that training is worthless if you can't make use of it when it counts. It seems I was mistaken. You're further beneath me than I ever thought. What did you just say? I see what you're doing here, Eustace. Machias, sit back and calm down. You're getting careless and making lots of risky moves. If you can get focused and play like you usually do, I know you can win. You've been practicing every day for this, haven't you? It's just like swordsmanship. Hard work and patience will never let you down. You can do this. Just believe in yourself. Breathe. Just believe in myself. Play like I always do. Right. Hey, don't speak to players during the match. Let them be. Hurry and make your next move. I'll do just that. Fuck Machias. Checkmate. He did it. He won. Inconceivable. How could he have come back from such a one-sided match? He cheated. That's the only explanation. Fool. Do you genuinely believe that one can cheat their way to victory in chess? That would explain why you couldn't sort your issues out on your own. You leaving? I'm done what I said I would. Sort the rest out yourselves. Don't tell me he lost on purpose. I doubt that. Does that sound like the uses you know? You practiced non-stop in preparation for this, so the match was decided the moment you were able to make use of it. So you're saying that our love for chess is what guided us to victory? You two. You may be right. Indeed, we seem to have forgotten the simple joy of playing chess. As promised, the upper class chess club is hereby permanently closed. No one wants you to do that. All I want is a place where we can all play chess and have fun together. We're all part of the chess club, aren't we? There shouldn't be any upper or lowers about it. It's fun. We owe you our gratitude. Well, it looks like everything's settled here for now. Good job there, Machias. Thanks, Randy. This is the one time I feel like I should be thanking him, too. you looking for a book? Yeah, I was thinking about setting you up on Crossbell again. I'll be attending the trade conference, so I want to make sure I go in prepared. Somehow I'm not surprised. Hopefully everything goes well for you. Well, Prince Oliver and the Chancellor will be the ones doing all the hard work. But thanks. I'll make sure to be the best staff member I can be. She'll lend her a hand with finding the books she needs. Need hand finding all the books you're looking for? You mean it? Thanks. It's kind of tough for me to get the books off of the higher shelves. Those, you take that section, and I'll take this one. Got it. Excuse me, damn it. Let's see. Politics and economics section, the Crossbell problem. Got it. That's the last of them. Now, where's she? Almost. Just a little farther. Uh-oh. Oh! I'm so glad I made it in time. Are you okay? Rean? No, I'm fine. Whew, that's a relief. You really got my back, don't you? I feel the same way about you. It's not just my back you've got. It's everyone's at the academy. I'm sorry. That was so careless of me. No worries. I'm just glad you weren't injured. And the next time you want a book from the higher shelves, just ask me to get it for you. Sure. Well, these are all the books I need. Thanks for your help, Rean. Anytime. It sounds like taking part in the trade conference is going to be a lot of work. You can say that again. It's going to deal with a lot of challenging and sensitive issues that heavily involve Erebonia. As long as I'm part of the team, I want to be as useful as possible. That's some real dedication. No matter how much I study, though, I'm still really nervous. Sure, they asked me to go, but at the end of the day, I'm just a student. What can someone like me do at a major international conference like this? It all sounds pretty daunting, but I'm sure you're going to be fine. All you have to do is be yourself. I think you're going to have to be a bit more specific. Well, you're always supporting us from behind the scenes, and so we can achieve our full potential. No, every student here knows that you're there for us. I can't overstate how reassuring it is to have your support. Bring that support to the conference, and the staff will thank their lucky stars that they thought to bring you along. You really think so? I wouldn't say so if I didn't. You've got to have some more faith in yourself. Besides, if you ever need help, I'll be there to back you up. Just try not to fall off any more ladders. Yeah, I suppose you're right. If I'm going to have people relying on me, I've got to project an air of confidence and steer clear of high bookshelves. Thanks, Rean. I think I needed a bit of your positivity. I'm glad my rambling cheered you up. This is a big deal, to be sure, but remember that you always got us to fall back on. We'll all be waiting to celebrate your success when you get back. I can't wait. Okay. And last but certainly not least, we has somewhere. Huh? Yeah. It showed Fee somewhere around here. The heck? Oh, aren't those the flowers Fee is raising? Hard to believe they've grown so much so quickly. I can't imagine the torrential rain will help matters, though. I'm sure the gardening club members are running all over here right now, but maybe I should make sure that they're okay until someone else gets here. Okay, let's see what I can do. First things first, I need materials. Time to go to work. This isn't gonna be easy, though. Green? Fee? Didn't expect you to be here. You even gotten everything prepared. Well, I was passing by, so I figured, Fee, why don't you have an umbrella? Don't worry about it. We have to take care of the flower bed first. Will you help? You're unbelievable. Okay, let's get this fixed up as fast as possible. This should be fine. It'll keep the flowers protected at least. Achoo. And that's why I was worried about you. Come on, let's get you back to the main building. Okay. That should do it. Still can't believe you ran all the way out there without an umbrella. What were you thinking? I was worried about the flowers. That's not an excuse to get yourself sick. The last thing I want is for Laura to get all worried about you now that you two have made up. Not to mention the rest of us. I know. Well, you'll go gray with all of this worrying. That's just fine by me. Class 7's practically family to me. I can't help but be worried about everyone. Thanks. Looks like the rain's about to let up. The flowers should be okay now. I'm sure they are. They should be blooming before too long, too. Keep up the good work. Yep. You'll be the first person to see them when they do. Gives me something to look forward to. Alright. So that takes care of that. Is there anything else I needed to do? There is one thing. Nope. Where is he? I did. I got high levels. That's character profile. And the sleeping boy. Okay. Okay. So... Huh? Sharon's here. Sharon, what brings you here? Some of our cookware has given out, so I came here to procure replacements. This shop offers brands that others don't, you see. Huh, I didn't know you were particular about things like that. I also happen to have business from Chairman Arena to take care of here. The store's owner is quite well informed on a variety of matters, so I tend to rely on him often. What kind of business is she taking care of? Well, that kind of was what I wanted to do. Buy a couple of recipes, shall we? Bull juice. Read that one already. Tarts? Yep, berry tart. Pizza. Got the crispy pizza. And coffee. There. That should fill out the recipe thing a little bit more. 7 recipes total. Okay. Kurt's certainly taking his time. I wonder where he went. I'm pretty sure he went over to Annie's, but I'm getting a little worried with all that rain. So their son hasn't come home yet? I'll have to keep an eye out for him. This is actually a quest. So if we come, this way, up to the chapel. There he is. Looks like he's fast asleep. I don't think there's any risk of him catching cold since it's still warm, but... Reen? Reen from Class 7, is that you? That's right, sister. Actually, you're from the same year as me, aren't you? Why yes, I'm Rosine from Class 5. I see Kurt's fallen asleep. So that's his name. That reminds me, his parents were awfully worried about him. Oh my. It's getting late, so I can understand why. Yeah. How did he end up falling asleep here, anyway? Well, the Wind Orchestra held a performance here today. Kurt was so excited about it that he ended up staying right here to bask in the ambience of it all. All of the excitement must have tired him out. Oh, so he was watching the performance too? Well, that would explain it. He really must have been exhausted to have fallen asleep here, though. Yeah. I'd feel kind of bad waking him up since he's sleeping so peacefully too. What's so funny? Nothing, I just realized how kind you are. But don't worry, I'll be sure to take her back home. On your own? How else? I'm much stronger than I look. Carrying him home shouldn't be too much trouble. It might be tough to do without waking him, though. Well, he doesn't look too heavy, but it feels kind of wrong to leave this hole to her, especially since it's raining outside. Mind if I lend a hand? I'd feel bad for making you take him home on your own. Are you sure? I'd feel terrible for forcing my job on you. Seriously, don't worry about it. There's no way I could leave you to carry him on your own when it's raining this hard outside. You really are so kind. Can I trust you to take him then? That's the idea. But how do you plan on doing so without waking him up? We can't let him get soaked in the rain either. Oh, right. That is a problem. I can't hold him in an umbrella at the same time. Well then, allow me to take up the umbrella duty. Oh, that's not a bad idea. Let's be off then. He's sleeping so soundly. Yeah, he seems so at ease. That's all thanks to you two. Speaking of which, are you alright? You look drenched. I can't believe you let yourself get soaked while keeping the umbrella over me. I know it's summer and all, but you must have been freezing. Oh, it's fine, honestly. More importantly, thank you for letting me use one of your towels. You brought our son back. Of course we're going to let you use a towel. I'd be happy to lend you a spare set of clothes too if you want. No need to worry. I have some of my own at the church. Well, if you say so. Regardless, thank you for braving the rain to bring Kurt home. Please take this to warm yourselves up. Premium coffee. Thank you. I'll be sure to enjoy it later. Okay, let's head back to the church. Oh, are you planning to go back with me? We've only got one umbrella, so that's a given, right? Don't be nervous now, Reen. You're just sharing an umbrella with a cute girl. It's fine. So, we better get going. Of course. Isn't your shoulder getting soaked right now? Huh? Oh, don't worry about it. It's just a bit of rain. That won't do. I can't allow you to get wet. So, I think this might be a bit too much. Maybe we should try a little farther apart? Oh no, this is just fine. Right. Thank you for escorting me back. Oh, please wait here. I'll go make us some tea. That sounds good. Didn't take you long to get changed. I did it while the tea was boiling. Please help yourself. Appreciate it. Is something the matter? Oh, no, it's nothing. She looks different when she's not wearing the habit. Oh, yep, that's it. It's kinda hides her figure a little bit. I should probably abandon that line of thought before I'm struck by lightning or something. Sorry about that. You're really odd, Reen. Alright, you be careful on your way back, too. Ooh, and thank you for the tea. It was delicious. Well, I had to warm you up somehow. Oh, but look at how many sweets we have left over. Please take some with you. You're just spoiling me now. But thanks. I'll see you later. You have a safe walk. Okay, so that's it for that. head back. It's getting dark, so if I go to my room now, I'll be in for the night. We've done all the bonding events and everything, so it's time to end the day.
Welcome back, Master Reen.
Hey there, Sharon.
I hope the sudden shower didn't catch you too unaware. Would you like me to fetch you a dry change of clothes?
Nah, I'll survive. Thanks to your warning this morning, I was able to avoid the worst of the downpour. I'm amazed you were able to tell a storm was coming that far in advance, though.
Chairman Arena takes a lot of business trips, so I'm used to keeping an eye on the weather. Never being caught unawares is just one of a maid's many responsibilities.
I can't really picture any other maids holding themselves to such an unrealistic standard.
I'll let you know when dinner is ready, so just wait in your room until then. I expect the meal will take a little longer to prepare than usual today.
Oh? How come?
Well, with 2 new residents in the dormitory, I thought I might make tonight's dinner a little fancier than usual. A welcoming feast of sorts for them.
Really? That sounds like a great idea. I'm looking forward to it already. Anything I can help you with for it?
Oh, could you? I'm actually short a few ingredients, so I was just about to step out to buy what I need.
I'd be happy to run to the market for you then. It's still coming down out there. Might as well go back out while I'm still damp, right? Don't worry about me. I don't mind.
Well, if you insist, I'd be happy to take you up on your kind offer. Here's a list of everything I'd like you to buy. That should be exactly enough mirror to cover the expense.
All right. I'll be back soon then.
Take care out there.
Looks like the rain must have stopped while I was inside. It's gotten pretty dark out, too. I'd better get back to the dorm.
Oh, hello.
Oh.
You wouldn't happen to be one of the Class 7 students from Thor's, would you? Out for a little late-night shopping, are we?
You could say that, but how did you know I'm from Class 7?
You're one of the favorite topics at our radio station, actually. There are plenty of people out there who want to know more about Thor's dashing guys and gals in red.
Oh, you work at the radio station? Hold on. Your voice sounds so familiar.
Oh, maybe you know me from the radio? Ahem. Good evening, everyone. This summer's turning into a real scorcher, isn't it? To beat the heat, we're going to be broadcasting tonight from a park here in Trista. Ring any bells?
Wait. Huh? You're Misty? From Abentime?
Bingo. You must be quite the avid listener, recognizing my voice so easily. Glad to know I've got a faithful fan out there.
Wow. I never figured I'd meet Misty herself, especially like this. I always make sure to catch Abentime. It helps me relax while I'm studying.
Thanks. But it sure is serendipitous, you know? Having a chance encounter like this, just after the rain's eased up. Ooh, maybe I should mention this on tonight's show.
I'm not sure that I really constitute a noteworthy topic for a radio broadcast. It's kind of weird. I only know her from Abentime, but she seems just as friendly face to face.
Is something the matter? You're staring at me so intently. I feel a little embarrassed.
Well, forgive me if this sounds a little odd, but this isn't actually our first meeting, is it? If I'm not mistaken, we met once before, in a hotel in Heimdall.
Wow, I can't believe it. I never figured anyone would actually catch on.
Yeah.
So you really are her, the Azure Diva herself, Vita Clotilde.
Right you are once again. Honestly, even the people I work with at the radio station don't seem to have noticed, so I'm surprised you could tell.
That makes 2 of us. I almost didn't say anything because it just seemed too implausible. But if you don't mind me asking, how did a star like you end up working at Radio Trista?
It's just a little something I do for fun on the side. Gotta spice life up a bit, right?
The best part is, the people at the Opera House in Heimdall have no idea I come here to do my show every week. So don't go telling anyone, okay? It'll be our secret.
Of course. I wouldn't dream of it. I'm amazed no one else has figured it out, though. It's not like you use a different voice when you're on the radio.
Well, there's a little trick to it. You're not the only one who was surprised, though.
Huh?
I had this feeling I'd seen you before, but I couldn't put my finger on where. But it's you, isn't it? Anyway, I have to get over to the studio now. Oh, and be sure to tune in to tonight's Aubin time. It'll be a fun one. Promise.
Wouldn't miss it.
And give my regards to those two, would you?
She smells like lavender? The fragrance really suits her. So Vita Clotilde herself has been hosting a radio show in Trista. Even if I told them, I don't think they'd believe me.
Oh, welcome back.
Oh, hey there, Emma. Did you just get back too?
Yeah, I just returned a short while ago. Were you out shopping?
Yeah, Sharon asked me to go out and pick up a few things for dinner, though I ended up taking a bit longer than I expected.
Wait, do I smell lavender on you? This is perfume, isn't it? How did it get onto you?
Oh, right. I guess I must have soaked up the scent too. She did get pretty close. That's the only thing I can think of.
Reen, I can only hope the reason you ended up taking longer than expected isn't because you were...
Whoa, hold on. You've got the wrong idea, Emma. I just happened to bump into someone I know while I was out. That's all. Nothing scandalous. Nothing I'd be ashamed of.
I never said it was. Though you do seem strangely defensive for a man who has nothing to hide. Huh. I wonder what would happen if Elise and the other girls were to catch wind of this.
I swear, I just ran into someone I know after I left the store. Nothing happened. You just like raking me over the coals, don't you?
Oh, Master Reen. I see you've returned. Were you able to get everything I asked for?
Sure did. Let me bring it over.
Lavender. Huh. No, that's impossible.
More possible than you think, Emma. Oh, yeah. Should also be taking notes, shouldn't I? Need to straighten up a bit. Oh, the Imperial Chronicle. Right. I'll read this and then I'll write my note. Breaking news. Terrorist attack follow-up. A representative for the Imperial family has spoken regarding the aftermath of the terrorist attack which took place in Heimdall recently. The spokesman confirmed that Princess Alphen, who was placed in the greatest danger on that day, had sustained no serious injuries and was able to return to school as usual. Who are the Imperial Liberation Front? The recent terrorist attack placed on both princes and Princess Alphen. The recent terrorist attack placed both princes and Princess Alphen in danger and resulted in Imperial Governor Regnat sustaining injuries. While it may seem that peace has returned to the streets of Heimdall, the culprits behind these unspeakable acts, who call themselves the Imperial Liberation Front, have yet to be apprehended. The The elite force responsible for their capture, the Railway Military Police, insist that they are doing everything in their power to find them. Thanks to those who helped. Chaos might have reigned in Heimdall on the day of the attack, but it did not stop a number of people from doing their part to bring the situation under control. Each of these courageous souls has received a letter of thanks from the Imperial government. Extra special thanks are due to one young student who took command to restore calm in Drekdal's Plaza, and a group of civilians who succeeded in rescuing Princess Elfin from harm's way. These people have received particular appreciation for their deeds. International Trade Conference approaches. At the end of this month, the long-awaited West Zemuria Trade Conference will finally commence in Crossbell. Unsurprisingly, those involved are already hard at work for the conference, which will be based around international and economic matters, and may potentially determine the future direction and development of Western Zemuria. When asked to comment, a government representative responded, "An international conference on a continental scale like this has never been attempted before. Naturally, we intend to fulfill our responsibility as a great nation." The representatives from the Empire are expected to be Chancellor Osborne and His Highness Prince Olivert. Culture. Imperial Chronicle Radio is 1 year old. Do you enjoy listening to Orville radio broadcasts? This reporter certainly does. For those who aren't familiar, Orville Radio allows you to enjoy audio programs anytime, anywhere. Here, with the Imperial Chronicles affiliated radio station, Imperial Chronicle Radio, now 1 year old, this seems as good a time as any to sell its benefits to the world, and a PR representative was happy to sum up exactly what makes Imperial Chronicle Radio so special. We may not have the first radio station to be established, but this station is available in the widest area and conducts the most balanced and impartial broadcasts. Travel like a bell. In today's travel log, I will be visiting beautiful Lake Abel on the eastern side of the Empire. The stunning spot is an ideal destination for those looking to enjoy a tranquil vacation away from the stresses of daily life. Furthermore, the historic stronghold of Saint Sandlot, on the opposite shore, Lohengrin Castle, will provide the perfect backdrop to a lakeshore stroll. This area is best reached by traveling south from Bereahard along the Ebel Branch line.
So, the West Zemuria Trade Conference is just over a week away now. A building that tall is exactly what you'd expect from an economic powerhouse like Crossbell, too. It's a big world out there. Still, we've got Milliam and Crow as classmates now. Would have seen that coming. Crow opened up to us right from the start. Though I guess that's just Crow for you. And Milliam's become way more attached to us than I thought she would too. They were both able to form combat links with us right from day one. I had my concerns about how well they'd mesh with the class, but maybe I was worried for nothing after all.
Good evening. I'm your host, Misty. It's August 18th and we're winding down a busy day here at 9 p.m. I'm here to give you all the cool you need to beat this summer heat.
Hey, looks like I'm not too late to catch this week's Abend time.
Seems like those hot summer days keep coming with no end in sight, doesn't it? But even this heat can't stop the momentum behind the West Zemuria Trade Conference being held in Crossbell later this month. Prince Olivert and Chancellor Osborne will be in attendance for this watershed moment in international business. Personally, I'm more interested in the view from the top of that famous new skyscraper the talks are being held in. In some news closer to home, you all have probably noticed the summer showers we're getting here in Trista. The rain's let up for now, but it's managed to push that nasty nighttime humidity right off the charts. It's nights like these I wish I could smuggle an ice-cold beer into the studio. And the director is chilling over there, drink in hand, mocking me. But you know what? Anyway, for all you students out there, your summer vacation's probably wrapping up, so I hope you made the most of it. Wait, I forgot that summer vacation at the military academy has already come and gone. Whoops. Still, it's never too late to do something bold that'll keep your memories of this summer burning bright. And what about you, Miss Misty? You're probably asking yourselves, well, you might want to sit down for this one. Because fate had a romantic rendezvous in store for yours truly just on the way to the studio today. A tryst with a young man in a park after sunset. Droplets of rain clinging to the grass. I'll treasure the memory forever. Or I would, if I hadn't just made it up on the spot. Chalk it up to a dreamer's poetic license, I guess. Still, maybe one day I'll feel the thrilling rush of a summer love. Gotta keep the fire burning.
Wait, is she talking about when I ran into her earlier tonight? She's got quite the playful personality. Though somehow that doesn't come as too much of a surprise. It's kind of weird thinking that I just met her on the street a couple hours ago.
Anyway, I have to get over to the studio now. Oh, and be sure to tune in to tonight's Aubin time. It'll be a fun one. Promise.
Wouldn't miss it.
And give my regards to those two, would you?
Those two? I didn't really think about it right then, but who was she talking about?
Meanwhile, in Lunaria Nature Park, Gideon prepares to leave the narrative. Yeah, I'm gonna just jot this down.
Ah, so you've arrived.
Good to see you, boss.
Oh, you're awfully early.
Well met, Comrade V, Comrade S. I see that you finished all your preparations as well.
Smooth as silk. Although you're the one who'll be taking center stage in our next operation, without a doubt.
Who'd have thought you'd volunteer to go pound the pavement in Crossbell? The Red Constellation are gonna be there. I still think I'm the prime choice for this one.
I disagree. As I can no longer rely on the power of the fleet, it makes the most sense for me to go. Especially when you consider the very real possibility that we may have to accept a necessary sacrifice for the greater good. That is the best way for us to achieve what we desire.
You're serious?
Ugh. You really are too morose for your own good.
I could say the same of both of you. Why else would you have willingly plunged yourselves into a struggle like this to begin with?
I suppose you're right.
You got us there.
I see you've all gathered.
Comrade C.
Fashionably late, but worth the wait.
That makes it a full house.
I appreciate your gathering, comrades. The wheels have been set in motion. There is no place for hesitation, no time for looking back. We seek only results.
I couldn't agree more.
No objections here either.
Goes without saying.
That said, I will ask you but once. Comrade G, are you certain this is the path you would walk?
My heart itself beats with the ideals of the Liberation Front. If my life should see its end in Crossbell, so be it. That tyrant must be stopped from creating the vile dystopia he seeks. Dear though the cost may be, if through our efforts we or anyone anywhere succeeds in that aim, we will have our victory.
Very well. May the goddess, or perhaps powers less fair, attend you. When this is over and our victory won, let us toast our success together in the Imperial capital.
Indeed. Farewell, my comrades.
He doesn't know how to express how he feels, but I understand.
Losing your place in the world for doing what's right. And throwing yourself into the eye of the storm. It ain't something I could do.
Different paths brought each of us here, but the road we travel now is the same. Let us depart, Comrade S, Comrade V. We each have our own part to play in what is to come.
Of course.
Just leave it to us.
I guess we'll go over time to at least get the practical exam out of the way. Alright, it's time for this month's thrilling practical exam. Is everyone ready? Ready as I'm going to be, anytime. Being a first year again has been no sweat up until now. Oh, but I guess my luck's run out for combat training. And I can't even skip out, since they won't let me graduate without it. You do want to actually finish school someday, right? Spend more of class asleep than awake, so you could at least put some effort into the practical exams. Right, I know. This is the part where I get to fight those things that look like Lammy, right? I can't wait to jump in. Hey, can we start yet? Can we, please? Would you at least make a token effort to rein in your hyperactive outbursts? It's amazing how much just adding 2 new classmates can shake things up. I guess I could have you all fight the combat shell, but since we got 2 new challengers this month, how about we try something a little different? Something different? I wonder what strange idea she's concocted today. A good instructor's gotta keep you guessing, and by now you should be prepared for anything. So, Green, Crow, Milliam. Yes, instructor, gotcha. Right here. You're the first team. Huh? The rest of you will be divided into 2 groups, an all-girls team and an all-boys team. Emma's team will be team class president. Machias' team is team vice president. Wing's team will be team whatever. Each team will be facing off against each other in a series of mock battles. Those are the dumbest team names I've ever heard. I can't really disagree, but I don't think the names are the biggest issue here. Quite an interesting split. Hey, wait a minute. Why are the 3 of us in a totally separate team? And why do we have fewer members than them too? Well, by my estimation, these 3 teams are about equal strength. Both the girls and the boys' teams are well balanced in terms of weapons and combat styles represented. And while your team does have fewer members, Crow has a lot of experience and Milliam has an Errol Gedlin. So I think that kind of evens out the one-man disadvantage, don't you? I see, it does actually make sense. At least these teams' divisions are less contrived than I've come to expect from our field study groups. Although, the part where a certain someone always draws the short straw remains remarkably consistent. Oh? Who do you mean? Ha! I wonder which poor sucker keeps getting stuck on the hard luck teams. Fine, fine. I'll take the hand I'm dealt this time. Ooh, I like that spunk. Well then, let's get down to business, shall we? The first battle will be between Team Whatever and Team Vice President. Alright, assume your positions, everyone. Okay. Let's do this. Pro's only level 61. Ooh. Alright. Let's get started. So we're up against the guys first. No matter what distance we try to attack them, they have somebody capable of countering us. Well, as long as we beat them all, we still win, right? That's the spirit, but don't let your guard down. Yeah, just stay aware of the distance between us and them, and don't miss any openings they leave us. Looks like you're all fired up and ready to start. Alright then, begin.
Stay on guard and don't get cocky. Leave it to me.
Very well.
No one knocked down during the battle, and evade encounter in any
Here we go.
attacks. So, easiest conditions ever, in other words.
My turn. There.
All right.
Eat that. Go.
My turn. There.
Take this.
That's embarrassing.
My turn.
Here we go.
I couldn't dodge.
Go.
Jesus.
Gotcha. My turn.
Here I go.
Go. My turn.
I'm sorry, everyone.
Come
Leave
on.
it to me.
Yes, sir. There.
Here we go.
All right. No way.
Oh, he dodged me.
Go.
My turn.
How about this? Go.
Leave it to me.
My turn. There.
Fine. Down you go,
This can't be
Mafia.
happening. Go.
Leave it to me.
Gotta give Eustace a chance to attack.
Go.
Leave it to me.
My turn.
All right.
Dang it.
Go.
What with the speed of it?
My turn.
Okay, we're gonna do some healing.
Here goes.
My turn.
That's for you.
Whoa, thanks. Here.
Thanks.
My turn. My turn.
Now is our chance. Don't let it pass.
Yes, sir.
Strength.
Arcus, activate.
All right.
Sure, let's do analyze.
Yeah!
My turn.
Yes, sir!
All right.
Go!
Yes, sir! Ah!
Go!
Leave it to me. Eat lead.
We'll just...
Impossible. You picked the wrong guy to mess with.
That's enough. The match goes to Team Whatever. And the three of you fought pretty well together. We did it. Not bad. You guys didn't stand a chance. Don't get so full of yourself. Come on now. Three of you certainly don't pull your punches. You got more than a few good hits in yourself. Whoa, don't start breaking up the cold drinks yet. There's plenty more action in store. Next up, Team Whatever versus Team Class President. We begin after a 5-minute break. Wait, we have to do 2 in a row? Fine by me. Ooh boy, we got ourselves a real slave driver here. Ugh. Well, at least we had a chance to catch our breath. But now we're up against the girls. It's safe to say that the biggest threat is Laura and Fee on the front lines. I'm guessing those two are gonna come out swinging with Elisa and Emma covering up from the rear. Yeah, probably. We're going to have to hold the line and weather their attacks, because we look for an opening to break through. Alright, hope you've got your strength back, because it's time for our second beautiful bout. Begin!
Well, shall we begin?
I'll handle it.
Of course. Yeah.
Alright, so for this one, nobody knocked out, and canceling
My turn.
the art. Okay, that's probably gonna be...
My turn. There!
Emma and,
My turn.
Lisa that do that, so yeah.
Here we go.
Sorry,
was
Fee.
careless. Fire! Here I go! There!
All right. Eat lead.
Wasn't strong enough.
Oof!
My turn.
Death blow.
My turn.
Okay, when do you start activating an art?
Here
Come
I
on.
go!
Here we go.
My turn.
Here I go! Here!
My turn.
All right.
Here I go!
Go.
Leave it to me.
Here I go!
Go.
Use an art.
Turn to flame! Okay.
My turn.
My turn.
My
I
turn!
didn't say use a craft.
Arcus
My
activate.
turn.
There it is.
No!
Here we go. There.
My turn! There!
All right.
Here we go.
I'm sorry, everyone.
That's that. Let's keep moving.
There's your canceled art. That's enough. And it looks like our victory for the stalwart. It looks like a victory for the stalwart Team Whatever. I'm impressed. At this rate, you're going to be nipping at my heels before long. I can't believe we lost. We fell just short of victory. We all fought admirably. shame. It was a close one, though. Whew, these Class 7 gals would just straight take you out before they... take you out before they take you out for a night on the town, huh? Well done, William. You too, Emma. I'd make Team Whatever do a third round, but there's no one else to fight, so I guess they get to rest. We'll review your performance later, but in the meantime, we've got Team Class President and Team Vice President going head-to-head. Both teams step forward. AP increased by 4. So I guess that did count as me dodging, countering. Okay. I mean, I guess Milliam did kind of reflect that one attack. Well, looks like that about wraps it up. The final fight was a real thriller from start to finish, too. It was certainly a good fight, but who would have thought that they'd take advantage of such a tiny opening like that to overwhelm us? That's Laura and Fee for you, I guess. I'd imagine that's where combat is concerned, they would handily best most of the second years. To swing a sword is one thing, but we were relying on Elisa and Emma to keep up the pressure. Yep, wouldn't have been nearly as effective without them. I'm glad you think so. Still, it's safe to say that everyone fought pretty well. I had this funny feeling that Reen's team would come out on top, though. Winning both of your matches with a new team is pretty impressive. I feel like I was riding on Crow and Milliam's efforts, though. Nah, don't sell yourself short. You're pretty strong. Yeah, and you're tougher than you look, too. I see your practical exams are as unconventional as ever. Hello, Instructor Neidhart. Oh, Instructor Neidhart? Oh, I was under the impression that having back-to-back battles with uneven odds was par for the course versus actual warfare. And don't you think learning to fight effectively against cunning opponents with team tactics is important for any soldier? Well, that's certainly true. So what brings you here, Instructor Neidhart? Please tell me this isn't the part where we have to fight both of the instructors at once. Of course not. It's just that, like last month's field study in the capital, your upcoming field study is also a bit unusual. Instructor Neidhart here has been involved in making the arrangements, which is why I asked him to come. What do you mean by unusual? It seems a bit ominous. Well, we just about wrapped things up anyway, so let's move on to the announcing of our next field study locations. I forget where this is. This Legram? Yep. So, for the August field study, Group A will consist of Reen, Laura, Emma, Eustace, Gaius, and Milliam, and they are off to Legram. Group B is Elisa, Fee, Machias, Elliot, and Crow, and they are going to Jirai, the Special Economic Zone. Oh, then, and after 2 days, reassemble at the designated location. Well, Legram is Laura's hometown, right? It is. It's a lakeside town in the south of the Croydon province, blanketed by thick fog for much of the year. As a castle town dating back to the Middle Ages, it has more than its fair share of local legends and tall tales. It sounds like quite a historical hotspot. If I had gone home for summer vacation, I would have returned to Trista only to turn around and head right back home again. I guess that's true. So, what about this Jirai Special Economic Zone? I'm pretty sure it's a city up on the far northwestern coast of the Empire. It used to be independent, but the Imperial government runs the show there now. Oh, there it is. And oh, there it is. I think Gramps and I think Gramps annexed it about 8 years ago. Milliam. I'm guessing the Gramps she was referring to is... yeah, probably Mr. Blood and Iron himself, the Chancellor. Honestly, do you even think about the words coming out of your mouth? Why? It's not like it bothers me. Both locations seem worth checking out, though that final line makes me curious. None of our field study instructions have had anything like it. After 2 days, reassemble at the designated location. True, usually wherever we go, that's where we stay for the duration of the field study. Care to shed a light on that, Instructor? I could, but I wouldn't want Instructor Neidhart to feel left out, so I'll let him do the honors. As you wish. After completing your assigned tasks in your respective areas, you'll be boarding a train bound for the rendezvous point. That point is a notable military installation in the southeast of the Empire, Garrelia Fortress. Garrelia Fortress? That's that giant base on the border facing the Republic. So after we're finished our regular field study, we're going to be whisked away to a major military base. As part of your field study, of course. I'll be joining you there to serve as your military liaison for the duration of your visit. Naturally, you'll be given a series of assignments specific to that location. Wow, sounds like fun. I very much doubt that's the intent. Sounds like I'm going to be put through the ringer on my very first field study. Something wrong? Nah, don't worry about it. Well, I'm looking forward to another installment of your action-packed field study reports. But just so you know, I'm planning on joining you at Garrelia Fortress, too. I'm not going to let the big bad army man push my adorable little students around. I have no intention of asking anything unreasonable of them, nothing that deviates from their curriculum. Unlike a certain other instructor whose name we shan't mention. You just see the sparks. Is it even safe to keep those two in the same room together?
Your rank's gone up. Here's a little something from the Academy. You did really well, Reen.
No save prompt. Ugh, okay. I guess we'll do the opening stint, and then we'll call it. I had no real natural place to call it, really. Oh. This part.
Oh, right. We're heading out on our field study today. I don't need to get up just yet, but I guess it wouldn't hurt. Or I could just give in and go back to sleep. I'm still feeling kind of beat after training last night. Huh?
Wakey, wakey! Come on, Reen, it's time to rise and shine! We're gonna miss the train!
Stop that! That's not very
very ladylike. Oh, right in the gut.
I can't believe it! My very first class trip! We're gonna have the best time! How much money do I get to spend on sweets and stuff? Oh, do bananas count as snacks?
No, they don't. Just get off me, please.
There you are.
Good morning, Reen.
Seems you had quite the rude awakening this morning.
Yeah, Coffee only wishes it was that effective. She must have really been looking forward to this trip.
It certainly seems so.
She holds her own in class, to be sure. But at times like these, she seems like any other kid her age.
I'm looking forward to finally getting the chance to visit Laura's hometown.
I've heard that Legram is known for both its many legends and for the mist that hangs over the town for much of the year.
I don't know which stories you've heard, but most of them have been exaggerated in the retelling over time. It certainly doesn't lack for scenic beauty, though. I was hoping I'd have the opportunity to invite you to see it. Though I wish Elisa, Fee, and the others in Group B could have come with us.
Me too. I hope they enjoy their trip.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
Uses.
Good heavens.
Ugh, can someone do something about this child? She's out of control.
Okay, looks like everybody's here. Let's go!
Oh. An Aventine sticker. Alright though. That is gonna do it for today. So, Wednesday, 10 a.m. Central Standard Time, we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna go visit Legram. Yes! This is personally we are now approaching what is, and I mean this sincerely, my actual favorite part of the game, Legram. I'm not actually kidding. It is one of my favorite parts. It's going to have a good characterization for Reen. It's actually going to advance Emma's character, believe it or not. And it's actually going to kind of tap into the grander story a bit, too. But all of that will be stuff we deal with next time. Like I said, 10 a.m. Central Standard Time on Wednesday. So, yeah. Until next time, I'm Blue Wolf Fox of the Lore Walkers, and I'm signing out. Have a good one.